Hello, welcome in. I hope everyone's having a good day today. Hello. It's been weirdly stressful, actually. But it's not too bad, because I have leftover pizza. You stuck at work on your birthday? Oh no! I'm gonna smuggle you out of work. I'll leave some kind of clone in your place. I hope your birthday is going well other than that, though. How is my audio quality, by the way? I was messing with my audio settings, earlier this morning. But I was kind of struggling with them. So I'm not sure if it sounds good or not. I don't know if it sounds worse than it did yesterday. Sounds pretty good? Okay, that's good. I probably long term do need to get someone to actually look at my audio settings and try and actually work through them with me. Because I'm not very good at it. It's a weakness of mine. I'm not very good at dealing with audio stuff. I can deal with a lot of other things, just not audio. Cute Fae weakness? Oh no! I was a little bit worried, actually, speaking of that, because I had like really bad hiccups until like 15 minutes ago. I was a little worried I was gonna just be hiccuping all the way through stream, but no, that's fine. Look? Look what? What do you mean by look? Becky, welcome in! You were hoping for cute Fae hiccups? Well, I'm sorry to disappoint then. It's been actually weirdly cold today. I mean, comparatively, it's not cold. But it's also just like, I'm not actually dying. It's cooler than it has been? Yeah. It's like really overcast today. I still have to have a fan on though. It's too hot to sit here without a fan on. But it's better than it has been, which is good. It's probably cold here, but you have your AC on all the time? Oh no! I wish I had AC. I don't. I just have a fan and an open window. I would say it's almost as good, but it's really not. Well, I had something I wanted to talk about, and I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what it was I wanted to talk about. That's just how it goes sometimes. My memory is a sieve with holes in it. It'll come back to me at some point, probably. It'll probably come back to me. Hopefully. If I'm lucky. So, the plan today is playing some FF14. There's an event going on, it has been for a little bit, and it's almost over, and I haven't done it yet, and I need to do it. It's time it's Hot Girl Summer Day. I think it's still going on. I actually didn't check. I think it ends next week, but I'm not 100% certain. I hope it's still going on, because I haven't done it. I know they're looking at, like, another event next week, I think, or the week after. Actually, now I'm paranoid. Let me check. Let me check if this is actually going on. Okay, August 26th. That's what it ends. That's what I thought. Yeah, well, it's the time of the year where they do the summer event followed by the rising event, which they always do. But it looks like they got a new jumping puzzle this time, and I want to try it out. I still haven't done the other one. I got very close last year. Very close. Alright. Why don't we go dip into the video game? And I can head on over where the Hot Girl Summer is taking place. Alright. Okay. Hello. Ooh. That's some interesting lag. Well, my game is not being happy with me today. Hold on. What is happening? That's some wild lag. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me try this. Okay, that's looking a little better. Okay, I think we might be good. It is stuttering, and that's making my shaders go a little wonky. Why is it stuttering so much? Hold on, let me fiddle with the game settings a little bit. I usually have this thing set to max settings, so I can probably turn some of this down a little bit. Let's turn the shadow resolution down a little. Maybe that'll help. Nope, not really. Let's see. Maybe that helps? Nope. Yeah, what is happening? I've been having some weird performance issues with my computer lately, honestly. We could turn on LODs. Maybe that'll help. No? Okay, hold up. I normally have it set to maximum with one change. It could, I'm pretty sure it is the shaders, so let me turn that off. Let me turn at least this shader off. If it lets me. Okay, and then I normally turn this down to below 30. And there's one other change I make, and I need to try to remember what it is. This one. Okay. I think what's actually happening is it's not actually my shaders that are the problem. The actual problem is that... Nope, not that. It's this one. If we do that, that might work. Okay. The actual problem is that one of my hard drives is dying. And it is causing some real problems with my computer. And I need to swap it out, but I just haven't got around to it. Okay, Austin El Sol. Well, let me turn that one off too. Most of my shaders are really lightweight. There's just one, which is my ambient occlusion shader, which is not lightweight at all. So I've got that one turned off. And it's still stuttering quite a lot. The game looks so different than yours did. Care about the preview. It's beach day. What do you mean it looks so different? Because it's so bright? Hold on. It is pretty bright. Yeah, okay, the shaders are not causing the stuttering. Beach episode! There's a beach episode! We're getting some weird stuttering and I don't really know why. I think it's because my hard drive is dying and my computer is struggling with that. Wish I could like tell it not to use that hard drive for anything. But I think it's like using it for some things and it's causing some stuttering. I need to fix it. Hopefully it won't cause my computer to crash, because it has done that on occasion. It looks like it should be okay. Because normally when it's about to crash, it like spikes in usage, and it's not doing that right now. But welcome in, Mooney. Hopefully just irons itself out, that's the hope. Wait. Oh, they put it in a different place. I just went over to this island by instinct, because this is where they normally run the Moonfire Fair event, but it's not there right now. There's this whole heckin' boat. What a heck! I'm doing alright, Mooney. I'm doing good. So what have we got here? Some nerds. Okay. They got a slide? Hells yeah. Can I go on the slide? Can I go on the slide? I can? Heck yeah! Woohoo! Two little cactual pose! Okay, this event is awesome. I kinda love this. I kinda love this already. There's presumably a quest somewhere, but I don't see one. Oh, it doesn't start in Costa del Sol. Wait, hold on. What is this about? Why are the rings here? Okay, hold on. There's gonna be quests at some point, but I want to find out what all this is about. What is going on here? Stairs? Oh, this is the jumping puzzle. Wait, they didn't bring back the other jumping puzzle. There's a new one now. Okay. Well, we gotta try it. Oh, people try to fall into them? Okay. Pretty simple so far. Oh, that's a long jump. Wait, there's cannons? Hells yeah. Oh, wow, you really do need a running start for that, huh? You quite literally need to sprint. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, you actually have to sprint for that one, wow. You want to go up here, and then here, and then here. So far, this is a lot easier than the other one. Oh, I fell off, but I don't have acrophobia. It's all good. Acrobats don't scare me. Then I do a little hop on here, then hop here, and then I can get to here. Okay. Now, I think I want to do like a... Okay. This is interesting. Ooh, I nearly lost it there. Ooh, that's a nasty one. Got it. Okay. Okay. You unfortunately do? Oh, that's a shame. I think I can just go straight from here to here. I think that's what I want to do. Now where do I go? Maybe this way? Nope, I missed. Okay. Wow, I still take damage from landing in the water? Wild. The water hurts? It's toxic water? Mean. Can't believe the water's toxic. We're gonna have to do a call-out post. On the thing. I think jog might be enough to make this jump, so let's find out. Yeah, it is. Okay. Toxic water Yuri? Hells yeah. I'm here for this. Oh heck, hit the post. I like how I haven't even done the quest yet. I'm just straight up into the jump puzzle. This is the real Moonfire Fair right here. The real Moonfire Fair is the jumping puzzles we found along the way. Oh heck. No! This game's jumping physics are not conducive to this. They're really awkward. Oh heck, I kept running. Okay. Okay. And up here? This is harder than it looks. Because you have basically no air control, but that's not quite true, you do. But it's very weird. Most of the control you have comes from how fast you're moving when you press the jump button. You have no control of the height of your jump. The only control you have is the distance. And even then, it's mostly, but not entirely, down to how you are moving when you press the button. So a lot of it comes from like doing a little hop like that is like a little flick of the joystick when you press the button, and there's a knack to it, and I'm out of practice. There's also an element of just like knowing how the game handles collision. There I just flicked the control stick a little too far. Because the game handles collision in a really strange way. As you can see... but to some degree you could have used that. Alright, alright, alright. This is really hammering home that I really have been streaming for over a year. Because one of my earliest, like, clips and shorts was me climbing the Moonfire Fair Tower last year. I still think it was cheating. Ugh. I don't know what happened there. Okay. Why can't I make that jump anymore? I don't know why. I'm just struggling with this bit again. It's weird. I got that one really easily last time. My first attempt, I got this one. There we go. A little hop. The little hop. We didn't need that other little hop because I could just jump straight to here. Okay. And it's that. And that. And that. Okay. I think I might actually be better off trying to get onto this platform, this little plank here. Like this. And then going right onto the end here, and jumping a little bit up here to get up here. And a little short hop. This is a tough one. Because I don't want to overshoot. There we go. And then I should, in theory, be able to jump onto here. Same here. Oh, this is... I don't actually want to get onto the end there. I want to get onto that over there. Okay, this immediately got a lot harder once you get to this bit. What I want to do is... Oh, no, I missed. Okay. Where do I go from here? I can go to there. Ah, no! I should have sprinted. I should have got a bit more of a run up. How tall is this thing? Hold on, how tall is this? It's pretty tall! Pretty tall. I can't even look up to the front, up to the top of it in first person. Okay. These are some real hot girl summer activities. Climbing an impossibly tall tower on tiny wooden platforms. Maybe taller than you? A little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Hot face summer? Also true. It can be both. As I like to say to people, my gender is 100% girl, 100% fae, and 100% a problem. The big summer tower, yeah, we're climbing the big summer tower. At some point I will stop and actually go and do the quest, but I want to see how far I can get before I get annoyed. And if I manage to reach the top, then awesome. If I don't manage to reach the top, then I'll get too annoyed to continue and I will go and do the quest. Here, and then big jump here, big jump here, little hop here, big jump here, big jump here, I think. Yeah, the problem with that one is I keep clipping the other platform. Big jump here, big jump here, little hop here. I wonder if it might be easier to just go straight here. I know it doesn't come naturally to me. Yeah, I think it is. Wild. Oh, I actually can't reach that from here. Interesting. Okay. Easy. Dang it! Ow! I'm not even tall enough for it to take my entire health bar. Whoops. Need the big jump and I did a little hop. Hop, little hop, little hop, little hop. Little hop, little hop. Oops. Too much of a little hop. Or slightly too big of a hop even. Big jump. Little hop. Little hop. Big jump. Big jump. Little hop. Big jump. Big jump? Nope, too much. I'm kind of glad I'm doing this kind of late, honestly, because I can't imagine how hard this would be with hundreds of people trying to climb it at once. Which is what normally happens during the Moonfire Fair. Okay. The Moonfire Fair is a weird thing. I have a weird relationship with it, because generally I'm pretty good at jumping puzzles in this game, and actually doing the, like, jumping physics. And, like, actually doing these things. Like, I cleared out just about every, like, mainline jumping puzzle in the game. Ah, dang it. But the Moonfire Fair, I have never managed to do, even though I've been around since they first decided to add this in as a thing for the Moonfire Fair. I have tried this every year, and I've never been able to get all the way to the top. I mean, this is a different puzzle from the one that you've had for the past few years, but I never managed to get to the top. I got extremely close last year. I was like 2 jumps away, but I never quite managed it. And yet, there's a lot of people who seem to be able to get to the top of the Moonfire Fair Tower after some effort, but really, really struggle with Kugane Tower, which is one of the main ones, which I can do in like 5 minutes. If that. This one jump is really hard. I don't really know what it is about the Moonfire Fair Tower that I struggle with so much. Like, it's a hard jumping puzzle, don't get me wrong. But it feels a lot like I find it a lot harder than I think is intended, and I don't know why. Because, like, it's not like Kugane Tower is supposed to be easy, right? Okay, I think I've got that one down now. Alright. Next up. This one's actually kind of meaner than the other one. It looks like it's a little bit shorter than the one they were doing before, but it doesn't seem to have any checkpoints. Like, the other one had, like, quite a few checkpoints quite quickly, in quick succession, and this one just kind of doesn't. You just kind of have to do the whole thing in one go. Just kind of mean. Like, when I say checkpoints, I mean there were, like... The tower just generally sort of narrowed as you went up it. Like, there were jumps out a little bit further out, but like those ones. But it tended to, like, narrow as it went up. Which meant that as you got higher, you were more likely to fall less distance and not have to do the whole thing over again. But this just feels mean. Because, like, if you fall at any point, you have to start right from the beginning. Oh, we nearly missed that. Okay. This bit's not too bad. This bit's a bit of a tricky one, because I've got to be really careful. There we go. There we go. There. I missed that one again. Okay. Don't think I made it to this one last time. I think what I want to do is that. Oh, I'm getting some lag there for some reason. Then that. Ah, no, I missed. Okay, I'm back. I'm just back here though. Okay. See, that's the kind of thing I mean by a checkpoint. But most of these jumps just won't let you land back on that little pad. You see what I mean? This is mean. This is a very mean tower. This first bit isn't particularly harder than, like, Kugane Tower. This first bit is Kugane Tower level, at most. Oop, I jumped too far. Like, once you got the, like, motions down for Kugane Tower, it's super easy to go up it like this, and just kind of just go. And not make that mistake that I just did. No! Like, once you've got the motions down, you kind of don't need as long to line up each jump. Because you could just kind of do it, but... This one's still a tricky one, but I think I get the idea. Now I can do that, and then I can jump to this. I can jump up here. Into this one. Back over to here. Onto this. And I missed. Dang it! This is really hard! I do think the lack of checkpoints makes this really punishing. Dang it! That one's so difficult. Come on. Okay. I've gotten a little bit into Final Fantasy XI recently. Some lovely friendos started playing it, and it made me want to play it. I've kind of realized that a lot of games lately, I've been getting really stressed out by a lot of games at the moment. Because they're kind of like really rapid in the like iteration process. Like, one example is like Uma Musume, right? I've been enjoying Uma Musume, but I was getting really stressed out by like the like banner stuff and like how quickly events were going through, and I was just getting really stressed out by it. And I kind of started craving a more like slow-paced and chill experience. One that gives me a little bit more time to just like have downtime. And just spend some time existing rather than doing content all the time. Because even this game falls prey to that. It's one of the reasons I've been falling off this game lately. Is that a lot of the like story stuff hasn't really been grabbing me as much in this game at the moment. And there's been a case of like, I'm part of a like Savage Static in this, and I have been doing my weekly prog with them. But my gear is starting to fall behind because I am not playing the game as much. And I'm feeling quite a bit of pressure on that, and I just kind of been craving a more chill experience. And FF11 seems to be giving me that, which is really nice. It's a very different kind of MMO, right? Like, I think that the terms are, there's like two philosophies when it comes to building MMOs. There's the, which are referred to as the, what are they called? There's the sandbox and the theme park. And FF14 is a theme park MMO. Basically what that means is that the game is built on its content. It adds, like, there's social elements to it because it's an MMO, for sure. But the bulk of the game is clearing content, and when new stuff is added, they add new content, new dungeons, new trials, new stuff to clear. And that the bulk of the game is just clearing content over and over, faster and faster, and getting better and better at clearing the same the content. And that's fine, that's fun. That has its place. But the other kind of MMO is the sandbox MMO, where the content kind of just comes from people. Where, there is content in the game, but it's not, the focus of the game is not do the content better, it's exist in the world. It's like, I've heard it described as like a third space. And I think that's a really apt description. Because, like, it is just, like, it's a space to hang out in. And, like, yeah, you can hang out and also fight goblins. And I think that's cool. Like, I've mostly been using it, like, I've been hanging out a little bit in there on my own, but I've mostly been using Ffxiv as a kind of, like, hangout space to spend time with some cool friends. And it's been nice. But the other thing is that because it's not focused on the content, there's not this, like, drive to keep improving and keep doing better in the same way there is in FF14. You're not constantly doing things. There's downtime built into the game mechanics. Like, in FF14, you get out of combat, and like look at my health bar right now. I just took half my health and damage, and I'm already back at full, because I'm not in combat. In something like in FF11, for example, when you take damage, you have to sit down and like, heal, like, manually by just taking a rest moment. You have to, like, manually rest, and it takes a lot longer. But part of that is kind of nice, because there's an element of risk to it, where, like, you're a little bit more careful about draining your health so easily. But also, it just gives you a lot more time to just exist and not have to be constantly pushing the next thing. I like that. And it's a thing I did do in FF14 a while ago. Back when I first started playing this game. Low-key, this is why anytime I come out of the game, it's probably do some sort of gathering or fishing, because it has the same feeling having downtime built in it. Yeah, I can see that. Like, I want to tell a story about how I played this game when it first launched. So, not when it first launched, when I first started playing this game. So I first started playing this game back in 4.1, which was the first patch after the release of Stormblood. So it was about 7 years ago, pushing 8 now, I think. Stutter there. And I remember going through the story, and the way I treated this game was I mainly just hung out with people, and I did the story when I felt like it. Because there wasn't a push to keep up with stuff, because I was already behind, right? So it didn't really matter that I wasn't at max level or anything, because I wasn't going to get to max level quickly. It wasn't something I felt the need to push myself to do. I was just kind of doing what I wanted. And what happened shortly after I started the game is I started the game as Archer. And once you hit... Hello, I haven't been up here before. Once you hit level 30 in this game, you unlock jobs, which are like advanced classes, right? And the advanced class for Archer is Bard. Oh heck, that's a mean one. That's a really mean jump. Made it though! You remember my early Paladin days? This is really mean. Okay. Oh, this is the top! I'm almost there. I need to wait for Sprint to come back. Okay. So, way to use cooldowns? Yeah. So, okay. When I first started this game, they added a feature to Bards specifically, which is performance. And the idea of that was, when they first added it, you would get skills that would allow you to press notes, which would let you just play a musical note. No! I missed! No! I missed! I have to cry. I missed on the last jump! Oh, that's so mean. So cruel. Anyway. I unlocked, but, oh, thanks Ffxiv Studio, thank you. Yay, pets. Thank you for the pets. Yeah, I unlocked Performance, which was a new thing at the time. and it would let you press buttons to play music, and I'm all the way down to the beginning again. There really are no checkpoints in this, huh? That's wild. Yeah, so what I would do is I would spend a lot of time in this game just sitting in a hub city and playing music. I learned to play quite a few songs, and I just would sit there playing music for people. I got reasonably good at it, especially once they updated it, because initially, when they first added it, you would have like skills that you could map to the hotbar that would play individual notes, and they later changed it to have its own UI, so you bring out a thing and you could press buttons like this to do a little piano. And then they added multiple instruments, and they added a few over time to build onto that. But I think it was... The thing is, I spent hundreds of hours, and I am not exaggerating, hundreds of hours standing in one of the hub cities and just playing music. And I made quite a few friends that way, because like people would sit and listen. Some people paid me even. I actually made quite a bit of money just sitting and playing music for people, and they would tip me. And that kind of experience was so nice. And I kind of loved it. I was a local legend for a little bit. I was a local legend for a bit. People actually recognized me as the Lao fella who sits in Limsa and plays music. People recognized me for that. And that was great. And I kind of lost something. Weirdly enough, it wasn't actually something that Square Enix added, but people developed third-party tools to let you inject MIDI files into the bard performance system. And once that happened, suddenly there were loads of people playing really, really loud music because they were playing a million notes a second, which was not physically possible to do with me and my little controller. And it kind of killed the scene entirely. And it's a real shame, because there were a few, like, I wasn't the only person who did it. There were a few, like, well-known bards who are, like, out there performing manually for people. But we all got kind of pushed out by the MIDI performance. And it's a real shame, because, like, I'm not, like, trying to, like, gatekeep or anything. I appreciate that it is fun to, like, play the music you like in the video game. But we did kind of lose that social element of, like, actually having bards who, like, that's a job they can do. And I think, like, it wasn't really built into the mechanics. It was, like, a hard skill. But by which I mean, like, I don't mean a skill that is difficult. I mean, by hard skill, I mean it is, like, an element of a thing you learn for yourself, rather than you learn via leveling up. How does that music change? Never heard this bit of music before. But, yeah. And it was a shame. And I realized recently that, like, part of why that was interesting to me was that it made the game feel like an ecosystem. It felt like a real place. Because, in reality, not everyone can sit and, like, actually play music. A lot of the social aspects I enjoyed were just kind of lost in translation over time. I think I agree with you on that. I've definitely found this game to be a much less social experience over the years. And any of the social interactions I've had with it have been external to the game via, like, Discord communities and things, rather than in the game itself. And I think that's a huge shame. But when I look at something like FF11, there's stuff in that where, like, you can, in theory, master everything, but it's much, much more difficult to do, and so people specialize. You can't easily power level in FF11, because it's not just the class levels you need to consider. Like, I've been leveling Red Mage in FF11, and Red Mage is your kind of, like, jack-of-all-trades class. You can do a little bit of healing magic, a little bit of offensive magic, and you can do some melee combat too. But my character in FF11 is significantly better at doing the healing magic than the offensive magic. And that's not to do with the level of my Red Mage class. It's because I've been using healing more, because I've been in a party where we haven't had a dedicated healer. And so I've been the party's healer for a bit, because we didn't have a white mage. But we did have a black mage, so my job was to keep people alive. And so I've been using my healing magic more. And because of that, my character's better at healing magic. And that mechanic of like having individual skills on things is meaning that my character is just different from a different Red Mage. Like, somebody else can pick up Red Mage, but they're not going to be the same character as me. And they're not going to do the same things as well as me. And they'll do some things better, and that's okay. And I think that's that uniqueness of having everyone be individual in that way creates this kind of like social need to actually communicate with each other. Me, when I put extra stat points in mind when you first leveled Summoner and Scholar. I mean, yeah, like, that's a thing. Like, they've homogenized what everyone's classes are in FF14, and not just in the way they function. Like, it's a meme, but it really is. You just meld crit. Because there's rarely ever a reason to do anything else. Really do like that. Miss that diversity, any more diversity than other games have. It's like, in a way I understand why they did it. Like, why they went this direction. And there's a couple of reasons why they've gone this direction, but I think they've kind of gone a little bit too far the other way, if that makes sense. You miss my skill seed, you miss your skill seed silly belts? Me too. So, like, I understand why they've done this. And part of it is because people suck, right? Part of the reason they've done this is to stop people from going, you can't join our static unless you have this particular build. And I get that. They've also done it for the sake of making the game more approachable so that people can pick it up easier, which is fine. I don't think that's a problem. But I do think they've gone a little far with it now, and it's kind of made the game less interesting. And I think a lot of people are starting to see that, because, I mean, there have been huge losses in player numbers in FF14. And I think part of it was driven by the fact that they were experimenting with this in Shadowbringers, and Shadowbringers was also when they had the a big player bump. And I'm not necessarily convinced that these things were related. But they've gone through the correlation and causation route of just going, well, these happened at the same time, so they're probably related, right? And so they've continued on that route, despite the fact I'm pretty sure they're not related at all. Like, let's face it, the big reason Shadowbringers got a bump of players is because of the story. Like, people were like, oh my god, this story is incredible, you have to play this game. And that was even to the point of being memed, right? And don't get me wrong, there's a good reason for that, because Shadowbringers especially has an incredible story. Personally, I prefer Endwalker's story very, very slightly. Yeah, it was a good story, and at the same time that people were getting disillusioned with WoW, specifically, so they jumped ship to another MMO, and there was this other MMO that just had a new expansion that the existing players were raving about, so that people wanting to get in on that. But it was also at the time when they were experimenting with simplifying some of the classes. And I think they took that to mean that the simplification was part of the driving force of that. And I think we're now seeing that that was really not the case. Because they are seeing dwindling player numbers. Like, heck, I've been playing a lot less. Like, I took a 6-month break during Shadowbringers where I barely played the game at all. And around this time in the expansion too, but even then I was playing more than this. You jumped ship years ago? Yeah. I know you did. And it's a real shame, because, like, a big part of my life, and even like my social circle, comes from this game. And, like, meeting people in this game. A lot of my friends were ones I either met in this game or got to know because we played this game together. And it's... You still come back to eat the food in the Free Company house? Yeah. It's just like... It feels like the game that I fell in love with isn't the same game anymore, and that's... And it happened almost too slowly for me to really notice it was happening at the time. But it's kind of... It's kind of irrefutable right now. And I don't think it's necessarily even the way the classes are built that's the problem. It's just... They've been stripping out a lot of uniqueness. And I do lament that I am somewhat salty. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna pretend I'm not, but I am a little bit salty about the MIDI the MIDI players that people made for the Bard performance thing. Because it killed an element of this game that I loved. And I haven't played music in this game for a long time. Because it just lost its charm. Because nobody cares to listen to it. Like, at heart, I love performing. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing now, right? I love performing. And part of that is that I like to brighten people's day with the things I do. And I know I did that while I was doing Bard performance regularly. Because people told me that it had really cheered them up. And I loved that. I just really loved doing it, and it's a real shame that it was killed. Dang it. These jumps are hard. Like, I don't want to get too negative, because, like, there is still a lot to like about this game. And I'm hopeful that when they see the player numbers dwindling, they'll start to actually try and take things in a slightly different direction. Mechanically. I'm hopeful for that. I have a lot of opinions on what made being super social in this game die over time for me, but I think a part of it is just people got harder to talk to. Yeah, I can see that. I'm like, okay, I said I wasn't going to get too negative, but like, I will say an element of that was from the fact that Square Enix just didn't give us proper moderation tools. We have better ones now, but they're still not great. Because like, there was a friend I had on here for a long time, and we used to talk a lot. And they were, I'm not going to say their name or anything, because I don't want to like accidentally dox them or whatever. But I had a friend, and because I used to hang out in Ffxiv and play music, I mentioned that. And we got to know each other because they were also someone who used to hang out in Ffxiv. They would sit around doing crafting, and they would also just kind of hang out and dance when they weren't doing crafting. And they eventually quit the game because they got death threats from people who were really upset that, they got death threats from people who were really upset that they spent their sub dancing. And I don't understand that. And they had no way of dealing with that because Square Enix wouldn't. Like, it's all very well for people to say that this game had a welcoming community, and it's like, on average, it kind of did, to a point. On average, if you came across a random person in a dungeon, and you were a sprout and you hadn't done a dungeon before, people would usually be pretty nice to you. But The key word there is usually, and also people can be really mean. And like, you can't just count on people being nice when it comes to a global community like this. You have to have some kind of moderation in place. You have to let people curate their space. And to a point, there is that. Like, I've had bad interactions with people in this game. You had someone who, like, posted bad stuff on Twitter about me because I didn't like them for whatever reason, and like, it's like they've done some really bad stuff, and I was like, I don't want to be interacting with you anymore, and so they put bad stuff on Twitter about me. Thank you for the pets and hydratorate. Fortunately, that was years ago and it didn't really go anywhere, so I don't really care. But, like, there are bad people here. And you can't just ignore that just because the community on average is gonna be nice to you, right? Found a shortcut for that. Okay. This jump. Okay, got it. You had moderation take you to GM jail for someone else calling you a slur? What the heck? That's just wrong. This jump is a mean one. Dang it! I didn't get a good enough run up. No! Okay, I gotta turn sprint off. Wait, no, but I need... Oh, that sucks. I thought it would give me jog when I ran out, when I put off sprint, but it doesn't. I guess I'll have to use Peloton instead. Or I'll just fall to my death, I guess. Oh, that sucks! I should have just waited for sprint to go off. Yeah, it's a problem with a lot of games like this, that you really do need proper moderation. You can't just wing it. That was when you kind of stopped with the community. I can understand that. I'm so sorry about that. That is so rough. Incredibly, like, cruel. Like... and it's not just having good GMs that are, like, properly vetted and actually, like, doing their job properly. You've got to also give players their own moderation tools. Because, like, this game is still incredibly, susceptible to stalkers. If you get a stalker in this game, you cannot get rid of them. There's no way. There's no way to do it. Especially if they were once on your friend list, which is really likely. Because if someone removes you from their friends list, it doesn't remove them it doesn't remove you from their friend list. So they can still track where you're going and like where you are. And there's no way to kick yourself off somebody else's friend list. And that's nonsense. There's just like all sorts of ways for stalkers to get around the moderation tools. And I also know what happened, because I've known people who've had stalkers in this game, and I've known what happens with the GMs when you bring it to them. And they're just like, there's nothing we can do, it's a digital space, what are you expecting? They can't hurt you, and it's like, It's so out of touch. I don't know if anyone in the chat has had to deal with a stalker, but I have. It's not fun. Wow, I cannot believe I got that with the lag there. You haven't, but you have friends you have? Yeah. Aside from me. This is the run. This is the one. This is the run, chat. We got this. This is the run. Okay, this is the run. Okay, well, we've been talking about some pretty heavy stuff. So I'm gonna switch topics a little bit. What is everyone's favorite flavor of ice cream? Fairy dust? Wait, what? Don't turn me into ice cream. Why would you do that? Why would you turn me into ice cream? Why would you do that? Because I'm intrigued to watch stream? Oh, okay. I'll take it. Okay. So the reason I'm using Peloton all the time, by the way, is because they changed Sprint fairly recently, so that when it runs out, it gives you a buff called Jog, which gives you a small speed boost rather than a big speed boost, but doesn't run out. And the speed boost it gives you is equivalent to the speed boost that Peloton gives you. But because I turned Sprint off, I didn't get Jog, and all my muscle memory for this so far has been with Jog on. So I'm just Pelotoning until I get to a point where I have to actually use Sprint. That was the lag, it wasn't me. They should really go and do the event. Just a few more attempts, I think. We'll do a few more attempts and then I'll go do the event. I can't believe I got one jump away and missed the final jump. I'm so mad at myself. Can you imagine if they made one of these in real life? Could you imagine the OSHA compliance? Could you imagine explaining this to OSHA? Just imagine explaining this to OSHA. Oh. This might actually be easier without Jog. Let's try this jump without Jog. Okay, it's just doable. Okay, this is actually a little bit easier without Jog, I think, so I might start turning Jog off once I get to this bit. Ah, that one's so hard! Peloton. We jump. These are easy enough with jog. Then we turn Peloton off here for this jump. Because then I can just do a big jump and I just make it rather than going overshooting. Okay. This I can just make with Peloton off. Okay. That I can make with Peloton off. This is fine with Peloton. Yeah, this is a little bit easier without Peloton on. There we go, that's it. There it is. Okay. Right, we're up to the final jump. I don't know how to do this one. Because I just didn't make it last time. I'm gonna have to wait to sprint to come up. So I think what I want to do is just a big running jump from here, and I think I can make it. I think. It's gonna be a hard one though. I made it! I did it! Yay! I got to the top of the Moonfire Fair Tower! I did it! Wait a second, I know there's an emote I can use here. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. There's an emote I want to use. And I don't remember what it is. Let me find that emote. I don't think... Oh, maybe it is one of the special ones. Where is it? I don't know if I can even find it. There's a lot. I've got a lot of emotes. I don't know. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Where is the show left, show right? Where are they? In here. Where are all my... It's not this one. It's not that one. That'll do. We'll jump for joy. I don't know how many of these I have. Wait, I gotta take a picture of this. I gotta take a proper picture. Cause I've never got to the top of the Moonfire Fair thing, and I know this one's easier than the other one. But I've never done it before. Okay, hold up. First of all, we gotta get rid of other people. Other people don't count. What is this? Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna take a portrait one. We'll go portrait mode, okay. We'll do portrait preview, and then we'll go portrait mode. Okay, I'm gonna have to enable this again. Okay, I need to zoom my camera out. Gotta look up like this. There we go. There we go. This is better. And do my little jump for joy. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let me get that a little better. Maybe we don't do a portrait one. Yeah, I think we don't do portrait here.
When you play
Victory!
Victory.
Welcome in! Thank you for the 7 months! And yeah, we managed to make it to the top of the Moonfire Fair Tower, which is weirdly difficult to do. A little bit of chromatic aberration, and I think we're good. There we go. Good little screenshot there. You never gotten far? We got to the top! It only took 1 hour and 20 minutes. This one's a little bit easier than the one they normally do. But we made it to the top. Now here's the real difficulty. Can I get into the very, very tiny hole? Heck yeah! I made it! 1,000,000 points! Alright. I actually have to do the quest for this one now. I've not actually done the quest yet. Wait, there's an orchestrion here? Can I submit a request to the DJ? Oh, I can just climb up here? That's so cute. Alright. I'm gonna go down this slide, and then I guess we need to go to Limsa to start the quest. Woohoo! They've definitely... Actually, why am I doing that? I can just return. They've done some nice, like, little, other things other than just the tower this time, and I kinda like that. It's been nice. Okay. Let's see. After Castle, there should be a quest up here, I think. This is usually where the quests are. Yeah, there it is. Dress to protect. I guess that's the Moonfire Fair quest. Moyaru. Are you aware that your hair is an onion? You should probably get that checked. I'm not sure your hair is supposed to be an onion. You should probably see a doctor. See, hair is supposed to like be kind of like soft. And maybe tied up in a nice little bow or something. Like maybe pigtails, yeah, ponytail, maybe a braid even. It's not supposed to look like an onion. If your hair is like an onion, you should see a professional. Professional hairdresser, perhaps. Alright, dress to protect. Ahoy, Yatsusu! Wishing you could sail away from the summer heat. This year's Moonfire Fair has exactly what you need. Does it have exactly what you need for your hair? Fix your hair. Our festival is the valorously perspiring face. The valorously perspiring face of the Adventurers Guild. There we go. So I beg that you partake in our offerings. This year's star attraction is the Queen Lamine, a ship fully remodeled into the ultimate seaside resort. If you seek thrills and some much-needed chill, head to Costa del Sol and speak with the chief chaperone, Herr Maga. Okay! I was just there. I climbed on top of it. Wait, that's just Limsa again. I've already climbed up your ship. Wait, why am I trying to do that? I need to take a ferry over there. Oh wait, there's like an entrance over here. Okay. I didn't realize that. Ah, Yatsuzu. Precisely who I was hoping to see. Mayaru sent you to help us, I expect. Well, don't be a stranger. Come on, I'll tell you about our event. Okay! Okay! So many stairs. So many. Such tiny legs. Where are you? Who are you? You look like a nerd. Who are you? These little fellas look like they're relaxing, and you know what? I'm here for it. Well, I'm just kind of poking around at all the NPCs. Sometimes they have fun stuff to say. Alright. And there's usually cameos too. Welcome aboard the Queen Lamine. First, an overview of our facilities. This does look pretty chill, actually. I don't want to be here. IRL, I mean. Are you actually going to explain any of this, or are you just like gesturing vaguely, my guy? It looks like you're just gesturing vaguely. This venue is designed to incorporate Eorzea's premier summertime recreations. You name it, we have it. Water shoots, deluxe swimming bath, a performance area, and for the true thrill seekers, cannon rides. Master Gigaruju spared no expense for this year's fair, but its novelty has garnered swarms of visitors. Yeah, I heard about some other guys who spared no expense, and they all got eaten by dinosaurs. What are you doing to stop that? When you're out on the water, there's no telling when disaster might strike. Fortunately, we've hand-selected a team of elite swimmers for just such an eventuality. Lamine's Coast Guard is standing by to help visitors in need. It is to this force that I would recruit you, provided you're willing. Heck yeah, I'll guard the coast. I'm all here for it. Let's see if I can get away with putting this on now. You will, of course, be compensated. And the stylish old handmade uniform will be yours to keep. Heck yeah! I love stylish old handmade uniforms. Your first task will be a simple patrol. Speak with our guests and ensure everyone's having a safe and enjoyable time here. Checking in with your colleagues is also standard protocol. Once you've made your rounds, report back to me. Okay! Ah, but your uniform. Ask Pobiano. Pobiano. Okay. Ask Pobiano and she'll find one in your size. Do it. Find me a tiny uniform, please. Get dressed and start patrolling, guardswoman. I'm counting on you. Don't call me that. Thank you for the glasses. Hey, pets. Thank you for the pets. Hi, Pobiano. Thanks for joining the Coast Guard. Let's get you dressed for the job. Now, where did I put the Lalafell-sized uniforms? Ah, here we are. Nearly overlooked them. Off you go then. These facilities won't patrol themselves. Okay. Well, I'm now in my cute uniform. I do kind of like this, actually. It's kind of neat. Oh, I can't talk to you. Okay. I guess. I kind of love this uniform, actually. It's really chill. We got someone to talk to over here? Aha! Hi! Oh, it's you! Those uniforms don't look like the yellow jackets or Limsa. Are they supposed to? Hi, eager guest. Anxious as I am to see what's aboard the Queen Lamine. I'd be a fool not to listen to the Coast Guard's lecture. Safety first, as they say. Say it for me one more time. If ever you're in danger or need assistance, seek the color. Yellow! Right you are! Lamine's Coast Guard is working tirelessly to ensure the safety of all. May our yellow garb shine like a beacon for those in need. Wait, is that you, Yatsu? I didn't know you joined the Coast Guard. Oh, it's a dream to be working alongside a famed adventurer like you. As you can see, I'm teaching our guests how to spot us. Luckily, we're all wearing this eye-catching shade of yellow, eh? Hold on, you don't suppose the artisan who crafted our uniforms chose this color for that very purpose, huh? What an astonishing level of forethought! I better put as much effort into my lecture as the weaver put into this uniform. Oh, I wonder if that's why I was having performance issues. Hold on. Hold on. I may be a fool. I may be a fool. I might be a fool. Gotta find the setting, where is it? Where is the setting? There's a setting I changed. And I know what it is, but I don't remember where it is. Is it here? Or is it here? No, where is it? Where's the setting? Oh, is it here? I think it's here. Yeah, I think this might be the problem. Yeah. Thank you for the pets. They added a setting in a recent update that allows you to, change how far away characters and objects render. By default, it's like this, but I upped it to maximum. I think that might be why I was having issues. Like, I set it to extended because I think it can handle that, but I'm not having it as unlimited anymore. I think that'll be. I think that will do it. Like, I'm already noticing the frame rate has gone up, so that's probably what the problem was. Sometimes I'm not smart. Whee! Oh. And he said sometimes. That is a very large shark. I want to pet it. Can I pet the shark? I want to go pet the shark. Come here, shark! I want to pet you! I want to pet you! Let me pet you! I want to pet the shark! Come back! I want to pet you! I want to pet you! Can I pet you? Can I pet the shark? I want to pet you! Pet, 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 pet. Okay, I'm satisfied. Hello, guy. Let's come back for more pets. Join the Coast Guard, have you? From this post, I shall keep a watchful eye on our cannon runners. And in such comfort. Here in the water, this magnificent uniform is a second skin. The artisan who stitched these is unmistakably a master of their craft. Were I to have the opportunity, I should very much like to thank them. Aw, shark laugh. Hello, impassioned guests. Its thrill. It speaks to me! And I simply must speak to you. My great-grandmother, she originally hailed from the South Sea Isles, where our people catapult themselves into the treetops to dislodge coconuts. I don't think that's true. Is a cannon ride a catapult, I thought? Only one way to find out. And so I recklessly launched myself, rocketing through the air as my courageous ancestors once did. Yes, to honor their memory, I think I'll go another round. That's totally why. You're not doing a very good job at coast guarding, my guy. There's at least 2 corpses over here. You're not doing a great job at this. Yeah, they're dead. You got anything to say? No? Okay. I wish I could ride the shark. That sounds neat. Alright, what's over here? There's somebody I gotta talk to over here. First of all, hello concerned guest. Another guard, I take it. If you have a moment, I need to speak with you and your comrade here. Hi, Helvalana. Oh, fantastic. I was just hoping another guard would come along. There's a bit of trouble. Oh no. It's hard to see from the surface, but the beam's starting to splinter. I'd alert the Coast Guard before someone gets hurt. I wanted to report the issue straight away, but I need to make sure that other guests do not approach this area. Could you consult her mother about this on my stand? Would do well to send for repairs. I can do it! Much obliged to both of you. We're all in safe hands with you lot on patrol. Heck yeah. I trust the Coast Guard over the cops any day. There's a broken beam. Welcome back, my friend. Anything to report? Yes. Water chutes have a splintered support beam. I'll arrange for repairs straight away. As for our other guests, I'm glad to hear that all is well. Sounds like our uniforms are serving their purpose admirably. No doubt the weaver who made them would be glad to hear it. Help! My leg! Someone save me! You hear that? Sounds like a job for the Coast Guard. Someone's in need. Quick, take this spyglass and find them. Okay, but if I swear to God, there's a heckin' shoe bell hiding in this. I'm gonna have words with the shoe bell. Because I'm guessing that's what we're gonna be doing. Yeah. I swear to God, if there's a shoe bell hiding here, I'd kinda love it, honestly. Oops. Alright, let's zoom super far in. Gazing cast. You seem fine. A does not like to be required. Okay. Boat? Is there a shoe bell somewhere? So, for those who don't know, during Shadowbringers, specifically Shadowbringers quests, they had quite a lot of these like searching things, and basically every single one, hiding in plain sight somewhere, is a shoe bell. Just sitting there, just hanging out. Yes, looks a bit peace on the long-term. Perhaps this is needed elsewhere, I'm sure. But they can wait. They're only slightly drowning. It's all good. They'll be fine. Yep, all looks fine to me. Don't worry about that. Okay. This lady seems to be dead. A lone guest falls face down in the water. She needs help. Well, maybe she should have thought of that before she jumped out of a cannon. Like, what did they think was gonna happen? Over there. Leave it to me. She is a bit larger than me, but I could probably take it. I could probably carry her. No, this thin fabric feels so heavy in the water. Just thought to wear a uniform myself. Yeah, you probably should have done. God, thank you enough. My legs seized up and the current began pulling me out to sea. Yeah, it'll do that. It'll do that. That's what the Coast Guard's for. You come and rest a while on deck. We have a healer aboard who can take a look at you. I am also a healer, funnily enough. I can do it now. Confess, I had hoped to introduce the two of you in a more dignified fashion, but oh well. Embarrassing. Any road. Let's return to the Queen Lamine. I'll explain everything there. Okay. Okay, I gotta get back up on the boat. That's what I'm looking for. Whee! Hey, rescued guest. Oh, don't worry about me. I'm feeling much better than the cold my breath. That looks hot. That clothing looks hot. So apparently, we're getting Silksong news soon. Good news! According to the healer, no lasting harm was done. And we have your sharp eye to thank for it. Now then, it's time the two of you are properly acquainted. This woman is none other than... Amaga! Who is this? Oh, it's you. We just got word of the rescue. Is the poor soul alright? You three. All is well, all is well. Allow me to introduce to Zanza. Zanza? No! Not Zanza! Wait! Zanza? Why is Zanza here? Wait, no! Zanza! Not Salsa! Allow me to introduce to Zanza. The Uldan Weaver responsible for the peerless uniforms you're all wearing. I want some salsa. I wanted to make your acquaintance. I was anxious to see if my pieces were functioning as intended, so I decided to participate in the festivities as a guest. I'm afraid my exhaustion from work caught up to me at a critical moment. I only apologize for the trouble I've caused. No trouble at all. Your successful rescue is but proof that your clever design functions precisely as you intended. Is that not so? That's true. You've had a considerable distance. My eyes were naturally drawn to that vivid yellow. She's developed high-vis jackets. I love it. I'm glad to know that my design does what little it can to help keep people safe. You're too humble by half. These uniforms give us the confidence to do our jobs, both in and out of the water. Truly, you're too kind. Now I can return to my atelier with an easy heart. Leaving so soon? Surely you've had a break from your work. Come, stay a while! And speaking of earning things, that uniform's now yours, Yatsusu. You can wear it with pride. Heck yeah. Oh, how very generous, Hamada. You fully intend to prevail upon her aid for the remainder of the festival, don't you? But no, Ah, break time's over. Back to the work, the lot of you. As for you, Yosusu, feel free to enjoy the fantasy on heart's content. But as always, safety first. Why was Sansa making uniforms? Why is it that so many of my favorite RPGs involve breaking the world apart into multiverses, into like parallel universes? What is it with that? Okay, I haven't done the. Oh wait, hang on. These are my island friends. I just like it. I do like that trope, honestly. It is good. Who's this? I don't know who this is. I'm looking for cameos now. Okay. There's usually some fun cameos in these events. Oh, I wanted to talk to you too. Welcome aboard, friend. Have you any burning questions about the Moonlight Affair? It would be my honor to answer them. No, I don't. Like you. Oh, these are just okay, that's fine. Oh hey, this guy's here now. With my shift thus concluded, I intend to swim, dance, and frolic to my heart's content. Starting with the cannon ride. It was torture, I tell you, being forced to stand here and watch everyone else have the time of their lives. Now they shall watch as I soar like a bird. It does seem pretty fun. What about you, random Lalafell? Oh, this is the guy I had to who was talking about his ancestors. Okay, who died over here? Oh. yeah, that tracks. And Madeline, are you drowning while your husband watches? Yeah, that seems about right. Welcome in! Hello! Oh, it's Chloe and Zoe! We've already climbed all the way to the top of the tower, and I just finished the event. Oh wait, there's some Loporeds over here. Oh, they're doing the law part! Wait. I can also do that. I gotta time it. Hey, Reki! Oh, it's a little early. It's fine. Cute. What's Sephiroth doing here? Why is Sephiroth toned? I feel like I know these guys from somewhere. I don't know where. Even Sephiroth needs a vacation? True. That is true. Everyone, including Sephiroth, needs a vacation. Alright, one thing we haven't done yet though. I haven't done the cannon yet, so we're gonna cannon away. Oh wait, hang on. We've got these two to talk to. Well, to be out of that freezing seawater, let's just sit back and relax. God's sakes, is not part of one lining up for the cannon ride? We need a stiff drink. So much of my life is spent cooped up in a workshop. When it comes to recreation, I fear I'm woefully out of my depth. Mood! I considered the cannon ride, but my mind seemed to think it was too soon for me to go swimming again. I suppose he's right. Yes, I think I'll be satisfied bearing witness to the moment. The memory of this day shall energize me during even the most complex missions. Alright, but we haven't done the cannon yet. Woo! Is that it? Oh, somebody else died, I guess. The Phantom ride was okay, I guess. Surprisingly underwhelming. It probably would have been more fun in real life. Puddle slime. Whee! What are you two doing? You just hanging out? How about you, Ramaja? I've heard full speech so many times. I can recite it all by myself. Does that mean I can join the guard too? My sister's been following me like a shadow all day long. Someone's got to make sure you get your work done, she said. Can you believe it? Absolutely I can, actually. From you. Admittedly, my adventuring duties have kept me rather busy a bit. Now that my shift is over, I see no reason not to spend some proper time with her. Heck yeah. Spend your time with your little sister. Alright. Well, we've successfully summoned. We've done summer. We've completed summer. Summer is complete. Well, we finished. We did it. We completed summer! Hooray! And I got a cool outfit for it. Which I can probably put in my glam dresser. I should probably do that. Yeah, let's go put that on my glam dresser. Now it can start getting cooler outside. Yeah! It's been so hot here lately. Oh yeah, did y'all see the news about the Monster Hunter collab? Wait, why am I doing that? This is not where I need to be, but I might as well while I'm here. I just kind of autopiloted. Alright, where's the battle 2? There it is. Last couple of days here have been decent here, that's good. Yeah, it's actually not too bad here. I still have to have my fan on, but it's not too bad. Yeah. But yeah, did y'all hear that the news about the Monster Hunter collab? I'm excited. You and you. They're doing a collab with Monster Hunter Wilds. Which is probably gonna get me to play Monster Hunter Wilds again. So I thought actually, yes. Okay, cool. I got more, yes. No, I didn't get my shoes. If they make me do Lava and Starvin and Monster Hunter Wilds, I will kill someone. Look, they're going to! You know they're going to! In some way. So for those who don't know, the collaboration between Final Fantasy XIV and Monster Hunter Wilds is happening. They did one with Monster Hunter World before, which allowed you to fight Behemoth in Monster Hunter World, and let you fight Rathalos in Final Fantasy XIV. This time, they're allowing you to fight Omega in Monster Hunter Wilds, and Arkveld in Final Fantasy XIV. Better learn to lie or start? Yeah. I did actually play some Monster Hunter Wilds not too long ago. Having more or less sworn off it because I was just not enjoying it. And they fixed a lot of the issues I was having with it. Like, when I went to play it again, after a few months, the Monster Hunter Wilds had a lot of... Like, when it first came out, I had a lot of issues with, like, input lag, and, like, inputs, all sorts of nonsense. But it just seemed to not really have those issues when I played it again more recently, and I'm glad they seem to have fixed it. Because it was borderline unplayable. Like, I got through it, but it was an unpleasant experience. But I'm glad they seem to have fixed it, because you feel bad because you just never had those on console. Yeah, from my understanding, Monster Hunter Wilds PC port had a lot of problems that just weren't present on console. And I think that was one of them. And they probably weren't even present in like in like all PC releases either. It'd depend on your hardware specifically, and it was a real pain. But it seems like it's working okay now. So I actually am kind of excited to get back to it for Omega. I'm kind of looking forward to it. Anyway, summer's over now, so I need to get out my summer outfit. There we go. We're done with summer. Hot Girl Summer is finished. Alright, but yeah. I'm looking forward to that. It's not what I thought they'd pick. I was kind of hoping we would get a Fatalis fight in FF14. Larkfeld is cool. We can fight the BDSM dragon. And then there's Omega was not what I thought they'd pick from. They go with whatever is relevant? Yeah! Because I guess Rathalos was the poster child of Monster Hunter World. It's just a weird choice to have gone with Omega. Like, I think it's a very, very cool choice. I am very here for it. But it's not what I expected. In the slightest. It might be because they're testing skeletons. Oh, that's true. They have had a lot more of a focus on bug monsters in Wilds than previously. And Omega is kind of a buggy creature, even if it is a robot. It is a robot. Omega has the skeleton of one of the other big bugs? Yeah. It's, what's it called? Nerd something, Nerdshala, something like that. It's the big poison one with the big poison bug with the thing on its back. Oh, that, okay. One of the other big bugs. Oh, okay. No, I see what you mean. Oh. I don't want them to bring more bugs, because, like, that was another problem I had with Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm not gonna lie. As you all well know, I am very entomophobic. I have an irrational fear of bugs, and they set off my anxiety response. If they get close to me, I literally will just, like, panic, scream, and flail, and I have injured myself doing so in the past. I do not deal with bugs very well. And Wilds added a lot of them. And it was not a comfortable experience going through them back to back. Thank you. So, I do feel... Thank you for the pets. I do feel that's a bit of a problem with Wilds, though, because they added an arachnophobia mode, right? But it doesn't really work for a couple of reasons. First of all, the thing that really gets me is, like, the bug movement. It's movement of bugs rather than the bugs themselves that really get me. And the arachnophobia mode doesn't really do anything about that. It just slaps the same animations onto a slime. So they still move like bugs, they just are roughly like blob shaped. And so it doesn't really change anything. And also on top of that, it doesn't do anything for the big monsters. It literally just doesn't affect the big monsters, it's only the small ones. They can change the movements on the small ones. They can absolutely do that, because the small ones don't have the piecewise hitboxes. It's a thing. Yeah. I don't tend to have much of a problem with them in this game when there's like giant bugs, and most of the reason for that is simply that they don't move like bugs. Like, it's not to say the animation on this is bad, they move believably, they just don't move like bugs. Because bug animation, like, bugs move weirdly. They're weird. They don't move at all. I mean, like they do, but they have like little like, it's things like idle animations, right? It's the like stuttery movement that bugs do that really gets to me. And weirdly, if I contextualize it as a robot, it's fine. It doesn't bother me. It's a little creepy, but it doesn't bother me. But if I contextualize it as a bug, then it's horrifying. I should probably find something else to do in this game now that we're done with the summer. I wasn't expecting to be done with summer so quickly, because I was expecting to take a billion years to climb the tower. But I didn't take a billion years to climb the tower. It took an hour and a half. If that. I guess I could climb the tower again. Or I could just do something else. You haven't made it to the top yet? It's significantly easier than the one they normally do. Oh dang it, I let my ticket expire again. I guess I could do my... weekly alliance raid. Yeah, I could do my weekly alliance raid. That's just like a good idea. I do need to do that. I'm guessing you want to come along. So I'll give you the option. Alright, tank time! Yeah, I mean, I've not been really enjoying this Alliance raid set particularly. Even though I have been enjoying FF11 itself quite a lot. I haven't got very far in FF11 though. I don't know what it is about this raid set that I just haven't been enjoying super much. I think there's been like I think there's been a big, like, yeah, this raid set is fine. It's fine. It's not bad, by any means, it's just kind of fine. It's a thing I've noticed with Dawn Trail, which I hope they don't continue into future expansions, is there's been a big focus mechanically on memory mechanics. And what I mean by that is mechanics where they show you a pattern, you have to remember the pattern, and that they unleash the pattern later. And there's a huge focus on that. They're in just about every fight in Dawn Trail. Multiple times, often. And it's not like that was uncommon before, but it wasn't to this extent. And the problem is, I kind of struggle with those. I need to put a lot of focus on them to do them. Because I find that stuff hard. I don't remember things well. It's hard for me to remember things. But I do need to get these coins, because I need to actually think about upgrading some of my gear. I'm getting the tombstones too to actually buy the gear, because I keep forgetting to do that. My static has been going through M6S lately. And we're still stuck on it right now, but we're kind of getting to the end of the hard bit of the fight. Because M6S, I just bit my tongue. I just bit my tongue. Yeah, I mean, I keep forgetting to do that when I do play, but like I was talking about it earlier. I've kind of lost a lot of the drive to play this game lately, and some of that is that I've actually lost the drive to play a lot of games lately. I've been talking about it a bit on Blue Sky, but not really on stream very much. I've been having a lot of problems with my health lately, and one of those is, and that accounts for both physical and mental health. So I've been a long-term sufferer of depression, right? It's been a thing that I've been dealing with for a long time. I don't have medication for it. I used to have medication for it, but it gave me anxiety attacks, so I didn't take it. So I've been finding ways over the past few years to deal with depression, and I was starting to make a lot of progress with it and get to a place where it was a cool looking sword. I think that's the Vanguard. Oh, it's from Vanguard. Oh, okay. I was getting to a place where I could more or less manage my day to day pretty well. More or less. At least on the depression front. But over the past couple of months, it's been kind of relapsing quite a bit. And that's one of the reasons I've been struggling to stream. Because it was very hard to get myself together enough to... Because, like, streaming's a performance, right? Like, I'm not just kind of sitting here, talking. I have to, like, actually, like, move around and, like... There's an element of, like... I don't know, it's like, streaming's a performance. It takes energy to do that, and it takes effort and work. And I'm not going to pretend I'm particularly amazing at it, but it does take some effort. And it can be very difficult to get to a place where I can put on a decent show, I guess, while I'm also barely able to get myself out of bed, alright? When that's the only problem, I am usually forcing myself up to do it anyway. But usually there's multiple issues that stack up together and kind of stop me from streaming. Often physical. Like, I get a lot of migraines. Those can stop me streaming. I get panic attacks. I have chronic pain. Like, there's a lot of... No self-deprecation in here. We're not doing that. It's just been difficult, and I'm working on coping mechanisms for it. I'm talking with my doctor about some of my fatigue and pain issues, things like that. But one of the reason I brought up the depression specifically is because, like, one of the big symptoms I get of that is that I lose motivation to do most things, and that includes playing video games. I just don't have the motivation to play games even if I'm really enjoying them. And Ffxiv is one I enjoy, but lately has not been one that has been, like, top of my enjoyment list anyway. And under normal circumstances, I would probably still play it, but with things like the depression on top, that is becoming more and more difficult. This is my favorite NPC in the game. I love Melcoco so much. Yay, pets! I often tell people that I've been pet. I often tell people to talk to Melcoco because she sucks and I love her. Through some quest lines, I think it's the Culinarian quest line, you get to talk to her a little bit more. She is really cute. She's like a barmaid for this, for the missing member, which is this bar here. And she has a kind of like, she's my favorite part of the Culinarian quest line. She has like she puts on like a really sweet little air to her, and then you get to peek under that and realize that she is the most foul-mouthed child you have ever seen. And when I say child, I mean that disparagingly. She's not a child. She has a boyfriend who is a cat boy. I'm not sure why that he's her boyfriend, to be honest. Because she sucks and she hates him. Look, let me just say, there's a point in the questline where she threatens him with the name of this bar. And the name of this bar is the missing member. You understand 100%? Okay. Fair. In the name of this bar, I'll punish you! Basically, yes. Look, I'm gonna just say it. She threatens to cut his dick off. New bottom surgery just dropped. She threatens a lot, yeah. You missed that episode? Was that in the 4Kids dub? Probably. It probably was. I love Melcoco. She's great. She's one of my my like examples of what how this game treats its like supporting cast and why this game treats Lalafels as adults and not children. Because like there's a lot of people who say that Lalafels are like children, and I just don't really see it. Like, yeah, they're kind of small and cute, but there's a lot of things that are small and cute. They're dwarves, they're halflings, they're like your fantasy short person trope. Yeah, like... Yeah, they're the fantasy short person. And like, yeah, they got a kind of squishy face, but like, so? They don't look like children. The game literally has children in it that don't look like Lalafell. I could probably find one if I went running around Limsa. People just mad they didn't give them big hairy feet, then they'd be others. They can have facial hair! And the game very much treats them as adults. It's not like it treats them like children. It's very, like, one of the earliest game's, like, major villains is a Lalafell with a big mole mustache. I don't really get it. Oh, it's just a Hobbit joke? Yeah, I know. But, like, I just don't really get it, I guess. I just can't really see it. Like, you kind of just have to see, like, for me, I guess it kind of leans into a short person is child-coded. Like, I've seen people on, like, old Twitter saying things like, anyone, if you're dating someone who's under 5 feet, like, who's under, like, 5'5", then they're child-coded and you shouldn't be dating them. And it's just like, have you been outside? Go touch grass. Please. Look at some real people. Please. People are short. Sometimes people are short. It happens. There are games that are much, much worse about having races that are technically adults that are also children in every way, and it's creepy. Yeah, I mean... Terra Online? Terra Online had a race that was just children, except they were like 7 feet tall for some reason.
Is this meant to
And
be
that was
something?
much worse.
More echoes.
Oh dear. This is... Oh no! Okay, let me just turn my shaders down a little bit there. I don't know why my computer's been struggling so much today. I wonder if OBS had an update or something. Or maybe VTube Studio did? I don't know. Honestly, I think I just need to, like, fix the one broken hard drive in my computer. I might try doing that this weekend. If I can get time. Not a rule, just an observation to the contrary? Yeah, I guess. I've known a few short women. A lot of the women in my family are short. I'm actually the tallest woman in my family.
Ron 4
Hello,
is supposed to be a
welcome
quiet
in.
place. It sees its fair share of new adventurers. We must fight our way through.
We're just doing the current alliance race. Tallest, but I'm so small. I am tall for a fairy. I'll have you know, there's a certain other pink-haired fairy VTuber who's very, very lovely. And I'm twice her height. I'm very tall for a fairy. I'm a whole 3 apples tall. That's very tall. I'm very tall. I'm 3 apples tall. 3 whole apples.
Burning circle here.
Right? 3
Here
whole
the land
apples.
has been altered. This is Ole Peak. We must be ready for anything.
Someone drank the milk?
You
Yeah!
have risen above your mortal status. I am Kirin.
Okay, Karen.
This surging power I bring to bear!
Probably shouldn't be main tanking while I'm having performance issues.
Before. But I won't be daunted. My comrade is in trouble.
Here.
Someone heal them.
In front.
Let's put on a lovely show for the
Ah!
audience.
Guardians divine, lend
Thank
me
you.
thy
Oh, heck!
might.
That's a big old raid! That's a big old group raid! Welcome in, everybody!
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
There's so many raids!
Divine beasts.
Ah!
Have
I
care.
can't show you all out, unfortunately. I need to get a proper shout out. I've never seen this mechanic before.
Put on a lovely
Ah!
show for the audience.
Merry Christmas indeed. Merry Christmas. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I am Prolo. I am a Moon Fairy VTuber, and
comrade is
I
down.
may or may
Someone
not
revive
be
them.
committing several crimes right now. I'm not. Don't tell the cops.
Tell me, for whom?
Thank you for follow. Ah! I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you for follow too. You're now both accomplices to my crimes. Congratulations. Awesome. You were playing Peak, right? Was it Peak? You peaked. Awesome. That's great to hear. I need to play Peak. I've heard some great stuff about it. It looks really fun. Well, I'm glad you all had a great time. If any of you gotta get some water, get yourself something to eat, get some rest, get yourself a snack, whatever you gotta do what you gotta do. But otherwise, you're more than welcome to hang out. wait, that was N, wasn't it? Oh, heck, I did that wrong. I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. Okay. I will take not being dead. Wait, Peak was a Game Jam game? I never realized that. That's kind of incredible.
To contend with the gods.
Dang, that's like best case scenario for a Game Jam game. Like, best case scenario for a Game Jam game is like... It's like better than best case scenario. Okay, I've got to be careful here. Because I can't mitigate this properly. Yeah, because Blackest Night goes off there. Okay, I'm good.
There is no escape.
We should be fine. I'm just gonna kill this thing. Yeah, I hope Peak won its Game Jam, because holy heck! That's a hell of a thing to happen from a Game Jam thing. Oh, it was a longer Game Jam? Even so, though. Like...
Know your place.
Okay, let me just clarify. I am following Game Jam in Korea. So let me just clarify something.
You mortals.
It seems we've impressed Kieran.
So I am someone who has a background in game development. Yeah, it's absolutely miraculous. Like, I am someone who has a background in game development. I have made games before. I've worked on some AAA games, not many, but a couple. I am pretty familiar with the world of game development. Making a game in 4 weeks at all is an incredible feat. Making a game that becomes a worldwide smash hit in 4 weeks is borderline impossible. So, big hats off to the Peak team. Holy heck!
Ultima and Omega are on a rampage.
I want to play it even more now.
At this rate,
Maybe I've been trying to get some people together to play it, but I don't have a time frame yet.
The airships are taking heavy damage. We must do something.
Did you add a lot of the core mechanics to there too? It's just like content updates? That's even more amazing. Like, the thing about game jams is like the point of game jams really is because like one of the hardest things to do in indie games is to know where to start. Like, it's actually remarkably easy. It's remarkably easy to like once you've got like the core mechanics of a game to like build content for it. Like, it's not easy, don't get me wrong, but like comparatively, once you've got the toolkits and everything in place, building more content is a lot simpler than opening a blank document. It's like writing like an additional chapter of a book when you've already got like the first 12, right? Like, adding more to something is takes a lot less work and time than building something new from scratch. So, it's very, very difficult to like build a whole new thing from nothing. And the point of game jams is that it's very easy to get blocked on that point. It's the same reason why a bunch of PS2 era games are technically different games. Yeah, like, it's super easy to just get blocked on that and get distracted. It's so hard to like build something solid and actually have it function in a way that can let you build more onto it. Actually build stuff up to that point is really, really hard. At the point of a game jam is to give you like a hard deadline so that when it really comes down to it, you've got to have something made that you can then, if you really want to, build on. And so it just gives you that time for it to force you.
Lovely
So,
show.
another ring! Welcome in, Ellie! I hope you had a great stream! How are you doing? What were you up to? Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I am Prolo. I am a Moon Fairy VTuber who may or may not have committed several crimes in the recent past. I hope you had a wonderful time. If you've got to get out and get some snacks or some rest or get yourself a drink, stretch, get a nap, whatever you need, please do so. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to hang out. Welcome in. We're just yapping about game jams while we play some Final Fantasy XIV. The Fadu Crimes. Yeah, exactly. You understand me. Oh yeah, this. I almost forget about this mechanic. Oh, I got hit. Paste. Okay. Yeah, we were just talking about how game jams are like a way of forcing developers to like make a vertical slice, so they don't get too bogged down trying to like make everything immediately and not actually building themselves tools to make content with. Because it's remarkably difficult to make the tools, and once you've got the kind of like basic setup, then it's a lot easier to just build on top of that than it is to build something from scratch. Basically telling someone do something now, make anything really gets good at scope creep? Yeah. Scope creep is... Look, okay, let me talk a little bit about a game project I worked on for about 10 years. Okay. I worked on a game as a game director for a fan game project for about 10 years. It had a well-defined structure and scope. We had a bunch of people building levels for it. This corner, you see. But a big problem we had with it was it went through basically every form of development hell under the sun. So I wasn't actually initially the lead developer for this project. It was initially a team of other folks. And I joined on to try and help build up the story for it, the narrative, on the narrative team. And then literally everyone else running it left and disappeared from the community entirely. And so I got put in charge because I was the only person left on the team. And what ended up happening was we had a problem where the previous team lead had refused to use source control, so everything was on a OneDrive folder somewhere, which someone uploaded to and corrupted, so a bunch of the files that we had got corrupted, and so we had to try and recover stuff. And then we had a bunch of scope creep happen. Bunch of scope creep happened. It ended up being a significantly larger project than we intended. It was meant to be a project that took like a year, maybe 2, and it ended up taking almost 10. It was actually released at the start of
An impressive show.
2024.
Hurry now. Do not keep me waiting.
We've got casting, story game does. Game dev is apparently just comics illustration with extra steps, more or less. Honestly, they share a lot in common. But yeah, we did actually get the game released, and I'm pretty proud of it. It's not perfect. It's got some problems. Some stuff we just didn't get to. But I'm happy about it. It's a weird little game, fan game thing, but I'm pretty proud of it. You've lived all those events? Yeah, it's a thing. Thank you for the posture check. I will untrim. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Heal me, myself. Heal me, me! Thank you for the dude too. Welcome in, Ditto. Nice to see you. I honestly, I've never actually taken part in a game jam. I kind of want to at some point. Maybe I should find some folks to get involved in a game jam with me. My biggest problem with... I'm now 3.5 apples tall? No, I'm still only 3 apples tall. I was just shrimping up to 2.5 apples. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if I should get a game jam together, because like the one thing I've always struggled with is like art assets. I can do programming. I could make stuff. Do you want to learn Blender? I can teach you a little bit of Blender, because like I can do a lot of this stuff. I'm just not great at it, and I'm never satisfied with what I make. But I can do programming. I can write code. There's a little funny thing about that actually. I am partially responsible for the existence of a Vine source clip. A specific Vine source clip. And this is an amusing little chain of events that makes me a little bit happy.
You shall find me at the summit.
Blender will give you simulation signals for trying to move the camera? Oh, that sucks. I know there's ways you can change how Blender's camera works. I don't really like Blender's camera generally. But there is a Vine source clip of
Show me what your kind can do.
Vinny playing a Mario fan game. And he goes into a level and it just starts like a normal level. And then a Guardian from Breath of the Wild shows up. And he's like laughing at this fact and like awing at the fact that there's an actual Guardian in this thing.
Oh, sublime!
I am partially responsible for that because I worked on the engine that fan game was made in, and I made the 3D renderer for it that allowed that Guardian to exist. Why am I still dying? Why did I die? Why am I dead? I had mitigations on. Why did I die? Wind and water.
Once more, shall we?
Yeah, should we sing? Yep, we're good.
Kneel! Behold the glory of the Zalad!
We can do some laser swords, and now we just kind of hide behind the swords.
You are naught but insects to be crushed!
I'd love to learn... Oh, heck, I always forget about that one. I'd love to learn more about, like, more Blender and, like, get better at making, like, 3D art sets and 2D art and stuff like that. Like, I've always wanted to be better at doing that, but I just don't put the work in. That's really what it comes to. And I suppose that's okay.
This is the power of crystals, transcendent, sublime.
Well, maybe I should get some folks together and do a game now at some point. I always forget that goes in the middle of burst. It's so annoying. Wait, we were all locked, but Steam was still attacking him. That's kind of hilarious.
I am the will of the crystal.
That's kind of great. I love that.
That you should still stand.
That's how them and the robot work? Yeah. I just figured if he went untargetable, but it's not that he went untargetable, he locked us away. I just assumed he went untargetable, and that's just not how it works. Okay, let's see, what are we doing? Ice? I do not want to be standing here, man. Be over here.
Tremble!
Alright, big lines, big lines. Just ignore this. Yeah, that was good. That went well. This is my tank buster. I gotta get pushed down one of those lanes, but I dashed in, so I didn't really need to care too much.
Oh, sublime Estoc! Drink deep of the elements!
The wind. And lightning. Earth, wind, and lightning. Not too bad. This fight's a lot, but it's honestly not as bad as it looks.
Accept your fate!
It's just very busy. It's a very busy fight, but it's not too bad. Oh. Okay.
I thank you for this amusement.
Almost there. Wind and lightning. That's a nice. Stay in melee range. Okay, we're good. We're good. Fire and wind, I can also stay in melee range.
Insolent fool.
Sometimes you can't, sometimes you can. There's some water, I could be in melee range here.
Begone. If life, I am
Nice!
the will
We got it!
of the crystal. How could I be defeated by mere mortals?
You know what? I will need on that.
Farewell, my little brother. Return to the crystal from which you were born. As for the
I
rest
was
of you,
so upset
I invite you to the gate of
to
the
find
gods.
out that the guy who has this voice right now, who was just saying that little dialogue there, he used to be one of my favorite voice actors until I found out he's actually a terrible person. And that made me really sad.
You have the privilege of walking within the heart of Tulia. Do not disappoint me.
Because I really like his voice work, but apparently he's a terrible person, so... And by terrible person, I mean like, extremely transphobic kind of thing. And that makes me sad. Can't believe Shulk is transphobic. That's the also voices Shulk. Alright.
This world shall belong to the Zealot.
Okay, pop that. Effects.
Can you escape this, I wonder?
Then. And then this side. This is simple. This fight's also a lot.
Be gone!
I don't think I've done this one without dying yet.
Round and round they go.
Now what they think? Yep. Okay.
Let's try this.
Oh wait, he's doing heckin' Kafka. He's doing a Kafka. There we go. This one's super easy. You just stand here and move there. Move slightly to the right.
My javelin pierces all.
Problem solved.
Allow me to show you a trick I've learned.
Okay, this one's super easy. This gets more complicated later, but this one's easy for now.
Have you the strength to find the answers you seek?
This one now. Hold and reverse a little bit because I want to resync the Olivia Shadow. We'll have to do that slowly over time.
This is not
Still got some
Varna,
left.
I'm well aware of that.
There we go. Fine. Okay. Phase 2!
I also understand the true nature of my existence. So come, let us finish this. I will illuminate you and make this
Okay.
world ours.
You could try, I guess. You could try, my guy.
The time for games is over. Behold my true power!
Okay, we're good.
I shall forge a more fitting stage for our battle.
This is the safe spot here.
All pales before our
That's why it
grace.
gets that's what I meant by saying it gets more complicated. Okay.
Perhaps some magic in the mix.
You want to kind of run out so you get dragged in and don't get hit in the middle. And then there's like ice and lightning and tornadoes and all that nonsense.
You fought well. And it's time
You missed
to
this
say
whole thing
goodbye.
again. To the right. Then he puts another one up, so you have to move back again. And then you move to the right again. It's one of those that's like, it's visually cluttered, but it's not actually all that hard. You don't stand in the tank buster, that's probably for the best. Quite big tank busters though. This is the safe spot, yeah.
My javelin pierces all.
And once again, move to the right. And then to the left. And slide to the right. Open, get in. And this side. This ain't too bad. Honestly, this is going way better than I expected. I've died every time I've done this before, but it's usually just because I forget about one of the
Even in this
mechanics.
false flesh, I will not lose to you.
We've got to be away. There, put that. That's fine. I got a lightning ball. I think I want to not get hit by the lightning ball. Well, I got paralyzed, but it's okay. Alright, let's see. I can't get any of these because I already went for them. And that's okay because I want them anyway. I do want the minion, not getting that. And then I'm rolling on all of these. Sure. Oh, Nathan Bathan, you can have my commendation. I'm gonna sit down. In a second. I got a better idea. The real treasure was me! I was the treasure all along! Oh, okay, fine. I'm not allowed to be the treasure, apparently. I'm not allowed to be the treasure. I didn't get any of those drops, but I did get this. Man, this is a big upgrade. No, I'm not updating that. I'm just gonna do this. Boop. Problem solved. Here's my augmented Quetzali. We don't need that anymore. Decent. Boop. Alright. That was fun. Let's see if there's anything else I need to do. I don't want to do these, honestly. I don't want to do these. Alright, let's queue into M4S. Let's go. We're not queuing into M4S. Actually, you know what? I might be able to buy a new piece of gear. Let me check. Let me check if I can get a new piece of gear. No, where am I looking? Next slide. Oh, that's right. I actually really like M4S. It's one of my favorite fights in the game. It's really fun. You gotta head out? No worries! Oh, I can. Okay, what's the last accessory I need for Vard here? I think it's the... Oh, it's the, bangle. I'll talk to you later. Have a good time and be well. Hey, pets! Thank you for the pets. Is it the... It's the wristbands. No wait, that was right. I think it's that. Yes, the wristband. Okay. And while I am here, I may as well augment that, because I can. Oh wait, no, I have to first buy the twine. Where do I get that from? Is that you? I think that might be you. No? Is it? No, you're the gemstone trader. Where did I get that from? Is it you? Is it? Oh, is it you? Sublime Curiosities, here we go. So I want... Is it Evercharged Glaze? Yes. I want Evercharged Glaze. This is why I needed to do that raid. So now... I should be able to augment that wristband. Heck yeah. Alright, let me just quickly pull materia out of this. I'm not going to worry about materia yet, but because I will do that later, because I have to look up what materia I need. And then I can equip that. Okay. Let me also do the gloves. Pull the materia out of those. Nice, we got both back. Never charge twine, that's the one. And then I can trade my gloves. Right, I think I need to unequip them first. Start again. Gloves of aiming, there we go. I'm getting behind on my gear, so I'm trying to get some upgrades, and I'll do another accessory. Which one? Can't do these because these are already top of the line. I just leave the other ring. Oh no. Aww. The ring of aiming. There's you, and we're good. Hungry? Honestly, me too. I got leftover pizza in my fridge. I'm looking forward to eating that when I'm done with stream. Oh, right. No, we're not doing that. We will update here though. Okay. Oh, nice. I'm 750 now. That's a big jump. I was like 748 or something. 745, something like that. I do need to probably upgrade these at some point. Maybe I'll look into that actually. This would be a good, because that's what you do here, right? Let me see. So augmented ceremonial equipment gear. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Okay. So that is an upgrade. All right. Let me see. So I want. I think what I do here is actually just take these off. Oh, insufficient armory chest space. Oops. You have too many hats, apparently. Those are some hats I don't need. Let me see. I have so many hats. Why so many hats? Okay, I'm gonna return that one to inventory just for now. Dang it! I've got too much pants. I need fewer pants! I'm gonna get rid of my Dark Horse champion stuff. I'm gonna get rid of this stuff. No reason for keeping those around. I'll return those to inventory because I can put those in my gland there, so. Okay. Right, I need to work out how much rain I need. So I need head, body, legs, and boots. It's 3 rain for hat, 5 rain for body, 5 rain for legs, and 3 rain for feet. So I need 6 plus 10, so 16. Can I afford 16 is the question. This is the immortal rain I need, right? Yes. So I need 16 immortal rain. Can I afford that? Yes, I can. Now I need to go to this gear that I just took off and actually pull the materia out. Heck. Heck. Hey, I got one! What is it? It's the ceremonial cultivating, that's right. Pull this materia out. And pull this materia out. Wow, this does not feel like 40% square. Two and 8, 1 and 4. Oh no, that's like 25%. I suppose it's a small sample size. Okay, HQ, yeah. Oh, I need to do the second. No, hang on. HQ, yeah, they should be here somewhere. There we go. Okay, we need to hand all these in. This should be enough to trade in for the gear I need. I know I'm just sitting here naked on screen. I'm like naked on screen. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I've got underwear on. It's all good. Ceremonial long cap of aiming. Ceremonial vest of aiming. Ceremonial armors of aiming I don't need. Culottes of aiming, yes. I'll have some of those. And lastly, thigh boots or Krakauers of aiming. There we go. And that should finish me off. And then I can equip all that and look like a total loser. And then we, if the game will let me, re-equip. There we go. Put that back on now. Alright, I now am, what, 750... 753? That's a big upgrade. Okay. I don't feel so bad being this far behind now. 753, okay. Let me do one more thing, actually. I need to go to my system settings again. And fiddle with this. I want to turn that back to normal, because I think that's gonna mess with me a little bit less. I think I can turn it back up when I'm not streaming, but when I'm streaming it's a problem. Okay. What now is the real question? I kinda feel like running at least one more thing. Could run a expert dungeon, I guess. You have coffee? Hells yeah. I wish I had coffee. I have some tea. I drank it. I kinda wanna do a boss fight. I kinda feeling like doing a boss fight. What do I run normal raid roulette? I kinda feel like doing a big boss fight. Let's run raid roulette. It's not like optimal or anything, but I want to do a boss fight. I don't want to do a dungeon. I want to fight a boss. I want to fight a big nasty. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. I'm excited. I want to fight a big boss. Watch it be like Titan or something. Or I mean, if it were Titan, that'd be okay because that would be one of the Eden raids. Watch it be Alexander. I don't want it to be Alexander. I want to fight a big nasty, not one that's gonna go down in 5 seconds. Party member is withdrawn. You better ready up this time. You better ready up this time. Come on, DPS. Come on, DPS. Come on, DPS. Come on, DPS. It's always the DPS. It's always the DPS. Except for the one time it was a tank. See, this is why I have my game set so that the system sounds always play even if I'm tabbed out. So if I'm really in a long queue, I can just tab out and do something else while I wait, and then it will make the noise when it's ready. A lot of people don't know you can do that. Alright, third time's the charm. We got this. Third time's the charm. Come on. Third time. We got this. The third time. The third time's the charm. The third. Okay, we're going in. We're going in now. Oh, I was right! Heck yeah! Oh, it is Alexander. That's a shame. At least it's one of the fun Alexander ones. Wait, this isn't Alexander? Oh, this is Ffxiv. You're right. This is Ffxiv. I am a fool! I just saw the orange palette and was like, Alexander! Look, my brain not work good. This is Ffxiv. This is fine. I love Ffxiv. The Omega Raids. The Omega Raids are great. So, I got a question for everybody. We're getting Silksong news soon. What do y'all think it's gonna be? Do you think they're gonna shadow drop the game? Or do you think they're gonna be like, they're gonna just like do a stream and delete the entire project live on stream? It's gonna be a delay? You're probably correct, but I hope you're not. Shakes of pom-poms cheering you on, thank you! We got this. Okay, we got this. Yeah, whenever Silksong does eventually release, we are going to be playing it on stream, and I am going to be playing it basically day one. I am too hyped for that game. Hollow Knight is one of my favorite games of all time, and we will be playing it. Should I walk into a wall and get shocked? That's fine. Orbs. We got this. That wasn't the button I wanted to press. It's fine. We're loading. We're loading Alexander, I think? I think that's Alexander. It's some big and city looking. Oh, I got hit. Well, I'm a fool. Oh, I'm paying attention. I apologize for the ads, by the way. Ah, thank you for the sub! I really appreciate that! Thank you very much! That's so nice of you! Oh, I'm almost dead. I was so nearly dead then. Hey, I really appreciate the subs. Subs lights you out of the ads? Hells yeah! Ads are stinky. I would absolutely turn the ads off if Twitch would let me. But allow me to explain a little bit behind the curtain about how Twitch ads work. So Twitch will, once you are affiliate, Twitch will run ads on your channel whether you like it or not. But you can control what kind of ads are run to some degree. You don't get to control which ads. So if you ever get an ad for something particularly nasty, and unpleasant, such as ice, for example, please do send me a screenshot of that because I can report it then. What Twitch allows you to do is, by default, if you turn ads off while you're an affiliate, that does not turn off ads. That changes your ads to pre-rolls. And what pre-rolls are is... Pre-rolls just means that whenever anyone clicks on your stream, or comes into the stream in any way, they are immediately met with 3 minutes of ads. And that sucks! Not only does that suck from a viewer perspective, for a viewer that's just unpleasant to go in to try and check someone out and then be met with ads, but it sucks from a streamer perspective because most people, if they're trying to check out a new person and the first thing they see is get dumped into an ad, they're just gonna leave. And it means my discoverability is really bad. Because everyone who might want to watch me doesn't. Because they just leave the moment they click in. So instead, as long as I do at least 3 minutes of adverts every hour, then Twitch doesn't put pre-rolls on my stream. So I try to run 3 minutes of ads every hour. Originally I was running, we don't have to worry about this, the mechanic is gonna die first. Originally I did start running 90-second, minute-and-a-half ads every 30 minutes, but it just was too frequent. Oh, I don't want that. I don't want that! Oh, it was fun. Yeah. We should do trials as well. That didn't take very long. Let's run trials as well. I could use the tomes. Yeah, thank you for sticking with me through the ads, for those who are now out of it, and thank you for the subscription! I really do appreciate that. It does help me. It does help me a lot. So I really do appreciate it. Sadly, if it were up to me, I would not run ads on this channel, because frankly, I don't get a lot of money from ads. Like, at all. It's like pennies per month. It's not a lot. But subscriptions do help me. So I really do appreciate that. Alright. Run trials. Hopefully we get a fun one. Again, we'll just get Titan. This time Titan would be boring. Oh, heck yeah! It's amusing to be a sub of yours, the Ultra Bottom? Hey, you don't have to call me out like that. You don't gotta call me out. I haven't done this one in a while. But this one is a... Hey! Okay, I understand why you chibied me, but okay. I gotta say, the music in this fight is a bop. Alright. Yay, pets! Thank you for the pets, Ditto! Alright, let's go. Time to beat up a Robo Queen? Not that Robo Queen? No, not that one either? Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is like in the middle. Oh no, it's left and right. Okay. Well, right and then left anyway. And this is out of the middle, I think. It's been a while since I've done this one. I don't remember it. Oh, this is the gravity one. Okay, yeah. This is the gravity mechanic. Where she has like big suckage. Oh, this side is correct. Okay. Okay. The mechanics in this fight are very cool. I haven't done the extreme version, but I hear it's a whole thing. Ow! To turn around and that got me a bomb stack. It's fine. Okay, we want to be this side. And then this side. Okay. Virtual shift. I don't remember what this is. Oh right, this is the one where like the arena changes shape a lot. We want to get pushed on the diagonal here. Oh, we didn't. That was much less of a push than I expected, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, want to be in the middle here. And now we want to get pushed along a straight line. This is neat. I like the stuff that messes with the shape of the arena. Because a lot of fights just end up having you in a circle or a square arena. And I like stuff that messes with the shape of it. It's neat. Okay, we'll back out on the big old square. They've been doing that a lot more lately. Yeah, I think a lot of people complained that the fights were just a little too simple. In a lot of ways. And that like they had the big hitboxes and like everything was kind of basic in a lot of the mechanics. People were getting tired of it, so they really stepped it up in Dawn Trail. To their credit, Dawn Trail's content has been really fun a lot of the time. I think that the Alliance raids have been a little bit of like a weak point, but on the whole, Dawn Trail's been a lot of fun mechanically. I have my issues with the story, but mechanically it has been good. It's got some very good fights. I like M4S is one of my favorite fights in the game. It's really good. Oh, she did the same one twice. I wasn't paying attention. That was my bad. Hey, I'm on the chimney! Oh, we're in like a... Oh, right, we gotta run before that wears off, I remember. It's like an American Ninja Warrior over here, or whatever it's called. I don't remember what that show's called. Oh, heck, we're going up.
Do not be afraid. Death is not beyond.
That's right. I got this. We're gonna be over here. Okay. An American Ninja Warrior is one of them. I watched some when I was a kid, but I really do not remember what they were. Like what they were called. I used to watch that stuff as a kid a lot. It was fun. Okay, it's that side twice, so we just stay over on this side then.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
Welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders! I hope you had a wonderful stream! How are you doing? For those who don't know me, I am Carlo. I am a Moon Fairy VTuber, and I may or may not be committing several crimes right now. Right as we speak, right this second. welcome in. If you gotta go and get some rest, gotta go get yourself a snack, gotta get yourself a nap, get a drink, have a stretch, whatever, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, you are more than welcome to stay and hang out. We're just doing some random nonsense in F14 right now. Oh heck! I got an acceleration bomb. Oh heck! I'm petrified briefly. Oh heck! This is a mess. Yeah, I was gonna say heal a limit break free is probably a good idea. I love acceleration bomb. It's a fun one. You could do some very silly things with acceleration bomb and similar mechanics. Alright, perfectly fine. More than acceptable mechanically. We can just spread out a little bit, that's fine. You can go right on the edge. I'm winging this fight very much. I don't remember this fight at all. Okay, we got the gravity again. I love this visualization for the gravity mechanic. It's very cool. Oh, okay, we're in here. And then we gotta get out in the middle. Okay. We're on it, we got this. Stack up stuff because I don't have Blackest Night. That's fine. Fine. We've got Divide and Conquer going on. Okay. Fine. That's okay. I don't remember this fight at all. I've only done it once. I'm managing okay. I haven't died yet, and that's the main thing. I mean, I did ask for an interesting fight. I did ask for a not boring fight, and this is not a boring fight. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good.
A rift in her reality. She's losing control of the power.
I'd forgotten that there was a tank limit break 3 in there, and I got it off just in time.
Hey, listen to me.
The scene is very cool, I'm not gonna lie. Gotta rest though? Okay, go get yourself some rest.
I do.
Thanks for sending people over, I really
know
appreciate
that
it.
You won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this,
Oh, I haven't actually heard the re-recorded lines.
not as a machine,
Because they redid these
but
lines.
as real you.
Lamachi.
No thoughts, head empty, only heart. Yeah. I love Rose Clement, she's great.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail.
Okay, phase 2.
I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain as if it were my own.
Heck yeah.
At last, I think I know you. All of you.
People being haters in the party chat, and I don't appreciate that.
How can you say that to me
Glad
now?
people can't see this. I love Wood Combat. Best part of Dawn Trail.
It's over, Ffxiv.
We're in our victory lap phase now. This one's pretty easy.
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will.
I do like bosses that have victory laps like this. Like, you do the regular boss and then you get like a cool set piece where you just get to wail on them. I do think that an Orcus boss did it slightly better, but I do like that scene. It's a good one. It's fine, man. We're not getting into the best. She's gonna die very soon. Alright. We got this. And we're done. Fabulous. That was great. I do love me a good trial. A good boss fight. Wait. Oh, I forgot to get my cat book. I'm gonna go grab my cat book before I forget. I probably won't fill it in, but I'm gonna go grab it. There's no reason not to get it. It's not like it costs me anything. I gotta go get my cat book. Alright. Chloe! Yeah, here's the book I didn't fill in. Have another one. Okay, let me get another one. Oh, you gave me another one. Okay. There we go. Okay, we got a book. We got a book. Excellent. Oh, that reminds me. I'm gonna have to do PvP at some point because I want the emote. I don't want to do PvP right now though. Maybe we should run expert roulette. Do just a dungeon. We did summer. We did the alliance raids. Let's just do a regular dungeon. You complain about a lot of things in Dawn Trail and allow some criticism of how Wickelman's written. You're just gonna hate on my go with no reason? Yeah, no. You love Wickelman. Ooh, hello. Once again, I only done this one once. This was a fun one, though.
Ah, you've come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
I'm not sure I understand the first boss either. I'm not sure I understand the first boss in this one. It's got a weird mechanic. It, like, tries to, like, confuse you, but it succeeds. That's really the problem. It tries and succeeds. Yeah, that's... There we go. Okay, I got my opener off. Okay. And we can do another double pull, I think.
Endless for you. Not all the warriors, but they will follow orders.
Little jank. Oh god.
Can survive and so forth.
My game is not liking it spawning new stuff like that. It has completely messed up my shaders, but they'll fix themselves in a second. There we go, I think they fixed. That. I need to not use Shadowbringer right now. Not ideal to use Shadowbringer at this point. It's better to use 2 during my on burst than 1 during my off burst. too much longer. And we should be the first boss. Here we go.
The memories of a physician. One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
Okay. I don't know how to do this fight without the trust telling me how to do it, so I guess we'll just wing it and see what happens. That's fine. Let's get behind. This part's simple. But he does an interesting and weird thing in a second. Here. Sensory deprivation. I don't know how to resolve mechanics while this is up. Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it. No, they went off first. Okay, I think I see. I think I see. I do think I got it. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I don't get it at all. I don't understand this boss. Okay. That's just a Pencaster with Blackest Night. It's fine. So these go off first, then the push, I think. No? Why did the push go off first? I don't know how to tell what's gonna go off first. And I'm dead. Because I had a dot on me, and I had no way to heal. Yeah, I don't understand that fight at all.
You've overburdened the system. No matter, it served its purpose.
I don't know how to tell what's gonna go off first, but that's fine. We got through it. Like, I can tell which mechanics are real and which ones aren't. I just can't tell which is gonna go first. You can't even tell the real? So, you can tell which ones are real because he puts the real ones down first and then blurs them. So the ones that go off, the ones that appear first are the real ones and then he'll blur over them. Oh geez, I'm gonna have to die. They didn't die, that's good. But I don't know how to tell which is going to go off first, and that's kind of the problem.
Next, we visit a prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight. We're fine. The next fight is really interesting, actually. I really like what they did with the next fight, because it's just so odd. I'm not going to use my
Abyssal Drain because that's on the wrong spot in my rotation right now. I need to get it back to normal. Okay. So this one is really interesting. Because we're each gonna get tethered to one of these, and then we have to fight them solo.
Appropriately with criminals.
Hi.
Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it?
Alright. Okay.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Okay, so we go here, I think, and then move over to the... Yep, move over to the other side, and then we're good. These are going to move slowly. So we can somewhat just kind of duke them out like that. These are going to be big circles, so I'm just going to do that. What are you doing now? Oh, Tank Buster, that's fine. I can do a Tank Buster. Oh jeez, that was a big Tank Buster. Holy heck. Well, I survived it, so that's the important thing. Holy heck! That was a lot of Tank Buster. That was beefy. That. Oh, our Black Mage died. That's unfortunate. Fortunately, it looks like the boss just kind of sits there. Wait, no, they are doing... Oh, they're reigniting the thing. Okay. That's fine. I was worried they were going to start attacking us. Because that would have made this a lot harder. So I'm just going to keep going out like that. Almost got this one. I can interrupt that. Okay. Tank Buster again. And actually pop an extra cooldown here. That's much better. Okay. Right, mine is dead. Let's get our healer out. There we go. That goes nice and quick once you got yours done. That's an interesting fight. They don't really done that kind of thing before. Alright, onwards to the last set of poles. Feeling that could be a lot, I bet. Just... Okay, we're doing okay. Pop that. A little bit of mitigation. I've not tanked this one before, to clarify. I've only run this once with trusts, and I was playing a bard then. So I'm kind of learning how to tank this one on the fly. It's not too difficult though. Most stuff tanking is pretty straightforward. It's pretty much the same pattern. You just kind of do what you do. Okay, I think we got another set of pulls and then the final boss.
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well.
Right, this bit.
The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom.
Back off, my guy. Get a job. Is Evil Twink a like viable career goal? I wasn't aware there was a market for Evil Twinks in the job market. It just shows what I know. I wasn't aware people were particularly hiring Evil Twinks. Although now I think about it, I guess I can see it. I mean, if I had the money, I'd hire an Evil Twink. Just to hang out with. I mean, wouldn't you want your very own personal Evil Twink? Alright, now we gotta fight the Elden Beast.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares.
This fight is not too difficult, I seem to remember. But I also played it as ranged last time, which doesn't have to worry about how far away you are from the boss.
Storm surge.
Okay, what is on here? Oh jeez. My game is suffering. Oh, my game is suffering.
Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict.
My game does not like this dungeon. My game's having trouble generally at the moment, and I think it's partly because my computer has a dying hard drive and it's making it chug a bit when it shouldn't be. It's also just trying to do a lot with like VTube Studio and OBS and all of that. So it's struggling a little bit. Okay, let's do this thing.
The bombs rain down without pause or mercy.
Okay. Oh right, we're getting pushed. Fine.
The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
There we go. That's how you do it.
Pillaging the promise of the future.
Go, then here. Alright. This boss is cool, but it's not too complicated. We got another push to the corner, okay. I ran a bit too far in there. That was my bad. Extra mitigation to account for my vuln stack, then we should be okay. Oh, we got this. There we go.
Alright, what do we got next? I think it's just doing the same thing again. I think we've seen all the mechanics of this. It's actually a pretty simple boss, this one. It doesn't actually have a lot of mechanics. I didn't get out of the way fast enough. Just kind of starts to rapid fire them a bit more as you get closer to the end. Okay, first time. Should be dying any moment if we're in burst. No, I went the wrong way. Well, I guess I'm dead. Whoops! I ran the wrong direction. We beat it though. I don't need those. A black mage, you can have my calm. Mr. Big Hands? Yeah, Mr. Big Hands. Welcome in. We beat Mr. Big Hands. He had large hands, but they didn't help him in the end. Something the real large hands with the friends we made along the way, or something to that effect. Alright. In WoW we call him Opulence. I guess I've not played WoW, honestly. I have been encouraged by a friend that there might be a me and some friends doing a WoW Classic Hardcore at some point. I don't know when, but potentially. But I've never played WoW, so I don't really know what's going on with that. My understanding is that WoW Classic is like old WoW, and then Hardcore is like permadeath? Opulence is a cursed treasury boss in the Battle for Dazzalor raid. Okay. There actually is a dungeon that has a boss like that at the end. In this, that would be one of the patch dungeons from Endwalker had that. That would be Alzaval's Legacy. Has a kind of like a big old treasury with a guardian thingy at the end. You have to fight. Let's see. What do we want to do next? I'm kind of feeling like doing something else. We could do another Alliance raid. We haven't done the roulette for Alliance raids. We just did the one that we needed for the thing. I could go for an Alliance raid roulette. It'll probably be Crystal Tower like it always is, but you know. You can go for an Alliance raid roulette. Give it a couple of seconds to change classes if you want to, and then I'm queuing in. It's always Crystal Tower. Yeah, it's Crystal Tower less times than it used to be. Because there used to be an exploit where people would just strip off all their clothes, so their item level went too low to do anything except Crystal Tower, so that they would guarantee an easy raid. And that's kind of why everything was always Crystal Tower. And now it's just the fact that there's, in theory, more players who have access to Crystal Tower than have access to all the other raids, just for virtue of them being earlier in the game. And also required content. Just remove equipment to make content easier? Yeah! Because it would load you into earlier content, because you didn't have the equipment level. Yeah, it's Crystal Tower. It would load you into earlier content, because you didn't have the equipment level to do the higher level content. So it wouldn't consider the higher level content as an option. But they did fix that, so that once you've gone past a certain point in the story, you have to have the right item level to do the higher level content for the roulettes. But there's still the fact that just like, this is the only required raid set in the game. So, to do the story. So, it's always gonna be the most likely one. Because this is the first set in the required raid set, so there's just more people doing it. Yep, one or more party members have yet to complete this duty. You can't see that because it's covered by the big Final Fantasy XIV box. That means there's someone who hasn't done this before in here. And this one... It's a little sad, honestly, because this raid does have some serious mechanics. But you can just ignore them. WoW has had similar issues when mobs to scale to your item levels. People would undercut their weakest arm pieces to lower the strength of the mobs. Yeah, like, this game doesn't have, like, scaling like that. But it's a similar kind of issue where you're, like, trying to scale the content to be easier by removing your item, by removing your armor. But they did patch it out at least. And people are only really doing it for the raid sets. Because, frankly, it doesn't really matter for anything else. But for the raids, these just go by so much faster than some of the newer ones, and they're a lot easier. It's just more consistent to do this raid more than anything else. Which is a shame, because it's really good raids later on. Like, I always find myself hoping to get into the Nier crossover raids, because those are so good. The Nier raids in this game are fabulous. And I miss them so much. Oh, I'm diseased. Oh no, I'm diseased. Oh, I'm no longer diseased! Hooray! I stood in the bad and I got diseased. You see the footage of those? They're so good. They were really hard at the time, back in the day. Yokotaro throws a building at you? Yeah, that's in the last one. Yokotaro throws a building at you. And they are also a canon sequel. You're late to a very important Rose raid? No worries! You're here now and that's what matters. Welcome in. Sequel building. I hate that pun, but I respect you for it. Yeah, the Nier raids have some really good content in them. There's a boss fight in the last one, which is the Red Girl, and that fight caused so many wipes when that was content, and it's still when that was current content, it still does. Because it's a really hard fight, but it's so much fun! I love the Nier raids. They're fantastic. They're some of my favorite content in this game, honestly. You didn't get super far, you're still in the Realm Reborn? That's perfectly fine. If you are enjoying the game, take it at your own pace, and if you're not enjoying it, that's okay. Like, when I first started this game, I was talking this about this a little bit earlier, but not really from this angle. When I first started this game, casting arrow, stones is rough. Yeah, like, the rotations do get a bit more complicated, but they have simplified it down quite a bit, which is a shame. But the thing I was talking about a while ago is I first started playing this game back in 4.1. It's like the first patch of Stormblood. Is the second expansion. And when I first played this, I just didn't really do this. I didn't rush to the end of the game because there wasn't really a need to. I sat around in one of the hub cities and just kind of vibed for a lot of it. I had about 400 or 500 hours of just sitting in Limsa Laminsa playing music with the bar performance system, because why the heck not? Because I could. I didn't feel rushed to get to the end because people were still doing the older content, right? And like, I did get to the end eventually. I did catch up, and I think it was by 4.3 that I caught up. But I only really did story when I felt like it. I wasn't like rushing through it, and I feel like that's the way to do this. I feel like that's the best way to play this game. Just do it when you feel like it, and you'll have a great time. Because you'll be more willing to invest in the story and not want to just rush through it. And you won't miss the interesting stuff. You respect just enjoying State of Life playing your Luke? Hells yeah, that's what we want. You're almost done with Heavenswood? Aw, that's fantastic. Heavenswood is so good. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you've been enjoying Heavenswood. Oh, we beat the Bone Dragon. You are awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Heavenswood is fantastic. Oh wait, hang on. I have to do a very important thing before people get there. I have Wii marks for this because people get it wrong. Look, the summary of summarizing Heavenswood is the church won't let us fuck dragons.
is more accurate than it should be. And I love that for it. I still manage to floor people by telling them that this game has canonical vor. It's true. This game has vor, canonically. Alright, is everyone at their spots? Not quite yet. We're still missing one. Okay, we should be fine, because you should get auto-transported in here. I have a melee, so I should run forwards. Okay, we're good. As long as we have 4 people on the pads, it's fine. Doesn't Yoshi's Island have it too? It does. It does. You're quite correct. You think Yoshi eats those things? No, no, no. You don't poop eggs. Yoshi's not eating those things. Yoshi is voring them. You think it more along the lines of a frog boss? Oh, that too, that too, that too. Nope, hang on. Someone's done on the pig pants. There we go. There we go. We got this. We should be the first group attacking the next boss. Like, you do have to pay attention to some of the mechanics of this, but most of them you can just ignore. I do really love this game. I've gone off it a little bit lately, but I still do really love it. I've been thinking about trying to do an alt, but I was thinking for a while about doing an alt on this, but honestly, I'm getting into Final Fantasy XI a little bit, and that's been a nice experience. It's been fresh, and I've been enjoying it a lot. And I've had some lovely people to play it with, which has helped. I feel like if you can do an alt, it'd be specifically to do it with a new player. I was like, you can, but like, sometimes just going back through stuff and starting out over is nice. I actually did run an alt through A Realm Reborn. I did end up story skipping eventually, but I got through a little bit of it. Because a lovely friendo was doing a speed run of it, and I was trying to troll him. But it was fun. I had a good time. I still had to like grind out up to level 50. Which was actually quite fun. Like, grinding out level 50 while somebody's trying to speedrun the story is remarkably difficult. And it was a good time. I had a good time with it. And it was nice to be, like, back in my roots, you know? Because, like, I was thinking about this the other day. The experience of an MMO you're very, very familiar with at top level is so different from one that you're just starting out in. It's like a whole different game. And I kind of missed that time when I was like level 20 and just kind of vibing out, trying to learn the systems and like get to grips with the game. And I didn't kind of have it all figured out yet. I kind of missed that. And I've been getting that from Final Fantasy XI a lot, and I've been really appreciating it. It's been great. Something you can do in here. If I can find the emote. Where is it? It's here somewhere. I have it here somewhere. You could splash water on people. I don't know where the emote is. It doesn't matter. Oops. Get over here. You're supposed to be here with me. No, get over. What are you doing? Get over here. You're targeting me. Get over here. Yeah, I've been enjoying FF11 a lot, because I was saying some of this earlier, but
I've been kind of feeling a lot of games have been like really stressing me out lately with like just the sheer like speed of things. Like I've been playing Uma Musume a bit, and I was already feeling stressed out by like the gear grind to keep up to date with gear in this, and like that had me like constantly doing like trying to grind out the currencies to do pulls on the new banners and things, and I'm just like this is stressful. I'm getting stressed out by this. I kind of want that kind of slower experience, and so many of the games I've been picking up lately have been just go, 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 do the thing, new thing, do the thing. And it's really stressful. And it's been nice to kind of go into a game where I've been having a little bit more of a chill time, and just kind of taking my own pace with it. And it's like, it's not a game that's going to be like getting huge updates or anything. Like, it's not getting new content dropped. Like, it kind of is, because the server I'm on is like an older one that's like early game stuff, and it's slowly adding the patches through. But it's nice to be in a game where like I could just hang out with my friends and just take things at my own pace, and that's the point of the game. The point is not to do the content and before the next patch cycle or whatever. The point is just hang out with friends. And I really miss that in games. And I'm enjoying it a lot in Final Fantasy XI. It reminds me of my early days in Final Fantasy XIV. I miss that. Yeah, duped it. I only learned fairly recently that you can actually interact with these blue pillars on the side of this arena, and they remove the electricity on the floor. I never knew that because everyone just power beat Behemoth into submission. What if you're trying to carry your girl and your friends on your back and you have to grind up your butt cheeks? Well, I can see it. Like the stress is involved with that kind of game too. Don't get me wrong. But it's just been a nice change of pace to like do things a little differently. Well, I was talking about this earlier actually, earlier in the stream. There's two basic philosophies when it comes to MMOs. There's the theme park and the sandbox. FF14 is a theme park. A theme park is basically like the game's content is built around giving you new stuff to look at. There's new dungeons, new bosses. WoW is also a theme park. Like you're getting new bosses, you're getting new content. Your goal is to do the content faster. You want to do the content, get your best in slot, do more damage, do the content fast, get to your current content and do the content. I'm like, that's okay. That could be really fun. And you could have some really well-designed content for that. But the other perspective is the sandbox, where the goal of the game is just to provide you a space to exist. And like, there's content in it, but it's not really the focus. The focus is the people you're in there with. The focus is getting a group together and doing some raid, maybe getting your team together and like just interacting with people. Maybe you have maybe like making some social connections and get some money sorted out so that somebody can buy the equipment that somebody else has made. It's meant to feel more like a world. More like a world that you live in, with its own economy, its own like social structures, things like that. It's meant to be like a space. Rather than a place that you're constantly being attracted, you're constantly having like new attractions thrown at you. It's just there for you to exist in. And that's okay. And I think both have their merits for sure. I'm a little bit tired of the very fast-paced style of games at the moment. So I'm kind of pleased with a little bit of having something I can play. It's a little bit more chill. And it looks like we might be doing a little VTuber static with it, which would be quite nice. That'd be quite fun. I like the idea of that. Oh, heck. Oh, we beat the boss. That's all good. Problem solved! Sure, healer, you can have my comment. Oh. Alright. That was fun. That was fine. I had a good time, even if it was just Labyrinth of the Ancients. Alright though. I think let me snooze this ad for a second, and we're gonna hop back to the chatting screen. Which I'm getting very tired right now. I'm hungry. I'm getting a little tired. It's all warm in here. I need to stretch and get myself get myself up. I need to eat something. No one steal my blowhigh, please. We're gonna find a lovely friend out of raid into. But this has been a wonderful stream. I was a little anxious before stream today, but I've had a wonderful time and it's been really great. Okay. I'm taking tomorrow off this week because I wasn't sure how my schedule would look and how I would feel. Because I've been having some health issues lately. But this week's gone really well. On Friday in the Discord, we've got the finale, the last 4 episodes of Ffxiv we're watching. Oh, thank you, Nightbot. Thank you for randomly doing that. We've got the last 4 episodes of Ffxiv we're watching on Friday, which should be a lot of fun. If you want to join for that, you may need to catch up beforehand, but you're welcome to join us in there for Ffxiv. We'll be choosing what we're watching next too, so stay tuned for that. But yeah. Other than that, what else is there? I might, depending what Hesper does, I might show up in FF11 a little bit, not on stream, but I might just show up and wander around and do some healing in there if Hesper's playing FF11 this weekend. Otherwise, because I'm going to be playing FF11 this weekend anyway, it's just Hesper sometimes streams it, so I might show up in there sometimes. But otherwise, I'm gonna raid us out to someone lovely. I've had a wonderful time, and thank you so much for joining me, everybody. This has been a great day. I've been loving this. Let me see. Who is online right now that I can... Who's a lovely person I could throw you all over to? Oh, you know what? Let me take a quick look here, but I think I've got my option. There's a lot of people on. Okay, let's throw everyone over to Lola. It's Lola's birthday week. I don't know what she's doing right now. This is a 18 plus stream, but we're gonna throw everyone over to Lola because it's Lola's birthday week, and I would appreciate a lot if people stuck around for the raid and went and said hello to Lola. Just say something nice. You can spam the little bouncy emote if you got it, but otherwise, just say something nice to Lola. Say hi, say something nice, and be nice. Lola's lovely. I don't know what she's doing right now, but she's very lovely, and I want to support. I want to say some nice things to Lola. So we'll go say hi to Lola, and I'm gonna get myself some food. I will see you all on Friday for Ffxiv. Otherwise, I will see you all next week. And I hope you have a wonderful weekend, everybody. I may be back up to 3 streams next week. I'm not sure. I'll have to see how I'm feeling at the weekend, because, again, health issues. You can always make sure to follow me on Blue Sky as well if you want to keep up with me, because I post that pretty regularly. A lot of it memes, but otherwise... yeah, I will see you all next week. Thank you so much for joining me, everybody. I have had a very, very lovely day, and I hope you have too. And I hope you continue to have a wonderful day, everybody. So I will see you all when I see you. Goodbye, everybody.